It's go time!
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Eventually.
Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's Saltmine League with week 9 of net play action, 8 open tournaments, prize money for top 3, and a chance to fight to be the season champion. Thank you so much for joining us this Sunday. My name is Flexiss, and I am so excited to be here, first time on mic, with Saltmine League, and of course joining one of my favorite co-commentators, Sankola. Welcome.
How's it going, people? And how's it going, Flex? It's always good to be able to commentate with you and be able to commentate this great EU action. Haven't been back in a little bit, but I'll tell you one thing. I'm super excited to be back because I've been seeing some new faces up in the bracket. Mr. Crimson is out here. We saw Luffy maybe a week ago or so, and then some other new faces coming through. Everybody getting ready for the EU CPT Online. It's going to be number 2. It's going to be the last shot. And what better place to practice than the biggest EU tournament out here, Street Fighter V style.
Absolutely. And despite a CPT event today, we still have a very large, very stacked bracket. Nothing definitely to be shy about. Quite a few names that I personally recognize, and definitely excited to see how everyone plays today.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. As Flex said, there is another CPT event going on, so make sure you guys have both streams up. Don't miss any of the action here or on the CPT channels. Get that multi-stream going, and let's get going with the matches here. Lucia versus Ed, right off the grip. 2 characters you barely ever see. But, EU is a different place. It's a magical place, as Jammers would say.
Absolutely. No, it's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. Both strong characters in their own sense. However, again, like you said before, they're not commonly picked. So it looks like Hescrast is starting it off strong with the match. Already putting Shoto. Yeah, already putting Shoto in the corner. Gonna get that stun. Not even time to get the stun. He gets a PKO. What a way to start off the tournament.
That was dirty. My man jumped. He jumped over his shoulder and threw him back in the corner. That's how you know you have the dominance. But here's some dominance from Shoto. Unfortunate drop right here.
Be the punish right there.
Charge up. V skill. Yeah, a little too far out to get the connection, but still walking down the corner. EXDP though, outside the corner.
Alright. Looks like Shoto doesn't want to go down without a fight. Taking it back to neutral, however, Hescrast does activate V-Trigger. Nice cross-up.
Get the full conversion, pulls him closer.
Oh,
yeah,
not quite.
A little with the activation here. Plane kick. Oh, the fireball connection. Yeah, there should be enough right here. And I want to give a big quick shout out to Pax with the raid of 9, Party 9. Welcome to Saltmine League. Hope you guys enjoy your stay and enjoy this great EU action, man. Again, Lucia versus Ed. We're going to get that. We're just going to get that.
Yep. Nowhere else. Well, maybe somewhere else, but you're going to get some of the best here at Saltmine today. Again, starting it off strong. Pressure is oppressive. Oh, like the challenge on the walk forward. Nice block.
Like that challenge. Yeah, knows the frame data right there. Challenge is now active. Running the activation game. You see how
there's
fearful
gonna
they
be
are.
the punish.
One more hit to do it.
There it is with the throw.
You see a little bit of the inconsistencies with Lucia and some of the drops. Unfortunate, like too far out for some of the combos. Some of that happened with Ed. With the Ed player as well too, but at the same time, like it's him that's able to right the ship, and the matches where he's doing the best at are the ones where he's starting off strong.
No, absolutely. And we're seeing here, even with any mistakes that are made, Hescrast is making the effort to punish what Shoto's doing. And mind you, Shoto too, I think is gonna, we're seeing that there. I think Shoto is gonna have a slightly more difficult time trying to have the same damage output that Ed has. So even if Shoto punishes Ed, it's definitely not gonna be as prominent as Hescrast.
Yeah, Lucia's character doesn't really get a ton of damage off. Like, she needs that, like, corner push, and it doesn't really happen too much for her. But, speaking of push, getting pushed into the corner, neutral jump block, heavy kick activation. He's able to stay in front, but gets the crouching unit kick conversion, EX. Back to mid-screen. Stronger here. The catch of the fireball. No, man's is aware. Punish, throw. Chicago special. This is what we call it. When you punish a DP with a throw, Chicago special. Hess had to put the jacket back on. He said, wait a minute, hold on. This is a little bit difficult than I thought. That was cold. That conversion was cold. Let me put the jacket back on.
All right. Match point for Shoto. Yep, we punish those.
Gotta get closer. I mean, that's definitely negative, but gotta be up in that face. Here's the V-trigger activation. Chase him down to the corner.
Yep.
Falls on it.
Gotta be careful. That doesn't go away.
Yeah, you gotta have something to eliminate that, and I don't think Lucia got that like that.
Yep. That's unfortunate.
Jumps over the CA.
Yep, manages to close it out.
Damn, what a turnaround, right? Like, we were seeing Heist go in, he's getting those perfect KOs and things like that, looking super strong. The show is like, hold on, I got something for you. And the mistakes are heavy on Heist's side, right? Like, there's too many, like, you know, we just saw with CA that was a full punish right there. And it's just Shoto getting the things off that they need, especially in V-Trigger, to make things happen. Now we're all even out in our first match of the day.
Yes. Definitely managed to pull us together right there at the end. I think what really was unfortunate the most was Hescraft did the critical art activation, and that just didn't quite pull together. We had the neutral jump from Shoto, so he really wasted a lot of resources there. And there was no confirm off of that too, so.
Ooh, there's a confirm right here from Shoto on the crushing mini kick with the EXDP, the upper, waking up with it, but here's the crush, activation. Get the full conversion right there to get the combo that was wanted.
V-trigger activation. Oh! Just timed that at the wrong time. Again, match point for Hescraft.
That's so unfortunate. You see Shoto kind of panicking multiple times, going for those panic DPs, and they weren't working out too hard. And now, the code is off. He's like, okay, this is light work. All right, let me take the code off. Comes closer. DP, EX.
Yep, feeling a little tilty right now, doing all the work. Oh, that's going to be a punish right there.
Yo, grabs him, the meaty stuff.
Yep.
How many times are we going to see that? That's disgusting, Heist. Come on. That's the second time he has jumped in the corner, tossed him over the shoulder. That's dominance right there. That was a dominant round as he takes it 2-1. Still, pretty close match though.
Yeah, definitely. I like the adjustments that Lucia was making. Did a great job. Just unfortunately wasn't able to keep up. I think that Hescraft was able to pull it through because he had the punishes on deck. There's a few mistakes made by Shoto, unfortunate. But
it's hard. I mean, both those characters carry a lot of inconsistencies. I mean, Ed got a lot of fixes here and there. He's been buffed, and he's been able to convert a little bit easier as the seasons have gone on, but it's still a lot of inconsistencies. Lucia has been carrying a lot of those for damn near knows how long. If you ask James Chen, he'll tell you, like, I got a whole scroll of things that need to be changed with that character. So you saw it right there.
Absolutely. And the thing too with Ed is he does have higher damage output, so we're gonna see Ed's able to challenge a lot of those mistakes much easier and get a bigger payoff because of it.
It's go time.
So moving on the bracket, but before we do, people, listen, my name ain't St. Pepsi, it ain't St. Betsy, it's St. Cola. Put some respect on the name. I see you, boss up in the chat. I see y'all. Good morning, y'all. I know it's probably a different time period where you guys are at, but guess what? It's morning for me. I'm sipping that young Red Bull, trying to stay awake with y'all. But this action's really good. Yo, Shields for Mute the Scream. Who is this? I see some fans up in the chat for Mute the Scream.
Oh,
I see some love for this geek player out here.
Hey, I dig it. I love.
I don't know about that one.
I love seeing people.
Oh, you are. Oh, thank God, he's not a geek player. Oh, thank God. Oh, the other person's the geek player. Ooh.
Yeah, Gibbs is the geek player. Unga Booga time for geek indeed.
Fight.
I'm ready to see it. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. I think Geek might struggle here a little bit because I will say Meet the Scream gonna have to have a lot of projectiles on deck. We're already seeing it right here. Oppressive. How's Geek gonna get in?
He's got it this difficult because you have to work your way in, and you know this is a typical thing for Geek as any Street Fighter game, even with Green Hand. Like, it's hard for him to work his way in, and look, Meet the Scream is working him in the corner.
Absolutely. Had a great anti-air there. Oh, good old chiropractic appointment.
Dog, check the stain on the wall. Check the stain on the wall. And there's the perfect KO. See, a lot of perfects come out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Shouldn't have woken up with buttons.
Well, you know, at some point you gotta do something. You didn't do much. Now, I would like to see more of the headbutts come out to kind of deal with the fireballs. That is one way to deal with it. And didn't get a full punish. Nice neutral jump. Call out on the EX command grab right there. No SPD for you. Denial.
And I'm telling you, these projectiles for sure are just the right tool, the oppressive tool. Keep on deck. But that isn't to say he can't do something of his own. Had a great cross up there. Didn't
Look at the
keep mute the
spacing.
screen. Oh man, didn't keep mute the screen. In the corner for long, able to pull it out, puts one on the board for mute the screen.
I love the EX needs to get out of the corner, like, and know that if you get put in the corner, you get put in the mix, it's kind of hard. Guild got a 3-frame, but he can't convert off of it as well in terms of like damage and Oki and like, kind of putting himself in a better situation than other characters when he gets the counter hit after. So I like mute the screen using that EX needs to escape. That's the smart stuff, and now he's one up against this poor Geef player who's suffering.
Trade on the anti-air right now. Goes for the 4th throw. Gonna put Geef in the corner. Being very careful of spacing. Wants to get out of any range to be grabbed. Oh!
I also love, I was gonna say I love mute the screens. Like, you're right. His spacing's super good. He's able to throw out the sweeps and stuff, and they haven't been punished. A lot of things that haven't been obviously punished. We saw before the EX tackle not getting dealt with. Look at him, just walking up in there menacingly.
Nice.
Hasn't even activated the trigger just yet.
That was a great jump in from Gomez. That
There we
is
go.
one
This
way
is the
to
turnaround.
deal projectiles. Oh!
Yo, striking him down.
Him with
The no
the
more.
anti-air. He's just gotta be
That
sneezed
retribution.
at this point.
He can build up that bar. He can definitely hit him with the CA if he wants to, or if he wants to, just hit him with anything. The light kick to do it, goes to the next round with all that meter to work with. This is unfortunate. You got to be thinking, how do you deal with this fireball pressure? He had the idea with the V-trigger activation, but man, round start mute. You like that this morning? Ooh.
Oh, man. It's feeling a little chilly in here. Oh, again.
EX,
Misses.
try to go for the punish. No. My man said submerge. You got to have those punches on deck. That's super minus that Aria.
Oh,
Back on the
alright,
corner.
here we go. This is when
Run the
Geef gets
tables.
really scary. Keeps you in the corner. Gonna have to make a couple smart decisions here. Oh, misses a jump in, but no worries there.
Activation.
Use the scream.
And this is the hard game right here, right? We saw before so many times. Full screen, all this is to play with the fireballs. Goes in for the throw.
Yeah. Now, mind you, Gummius does have trigger activation. Oh, it's gonna try to go. This is
Wasn't
gonna
enough.
hurt.
Yo, punish. This should be enough for the
Yes.
EX. If he lands it, boom.
Very nice work. I was gonna say he tried to go for the chip, but that was just a lot of help. I don't think he would have gotten it.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that he landed that and just wasted all that meter. Not that heavy though. Now mixing up the fireball pressure. Now going in for a little bit more of the red fireballs too, which you typically use the ice fireball to approach and the red fireball for like a normal projectile.
Right.
Anti-air tray combo. There we go.
Yeah.
Those
Ice
are raw
Fireball
stuff.
Oh man. Ice Fireball definitely has a slower speed, so it allows you to walk up more. Forces someone like Geef who, unless he's able to answer with the projectile, forces him to block. So really allows you to close in that space.
I would select to see some of those headbutts.
Trigger activation.
Yeah, trying to get rid of the fireball stuff, but the V-trigger activation gonna make that a lot more dangerous. Dash up throw. How many times did you make him check the stain on the wall, dog? How many times? Rubbing his face in. EX
Nice
good.
blocks.
Good challenge.
Oh, misses the throw. Misses the throw again.
Seen Gummas come back from this. We've seen it happen, but it's not gonna happen right now.
Mute the scream moves on.
Kill win.
Man, mute the screen. I like the projectile play. I like the awareness to not get grabbed, the will to not get SPD'd. But that's what you gotta do, right? You gotta be careful about getting SPD by this character because EX SPD Oki time equals Geef has their way. It's the ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And you gotta make sure that Geef ain't having his way. He orders something and that's what he gets. No extra stuff on the side. So good stuff to mute the screen. I see the fans in the chat rooting for mute the screen. And you guys should be rooting and tooting all over to the Matcherino, Matcherino. That was a hard segue, but I made it work. All right. Go to the Matcherino, Matcherino. Run the code SML S8 at 50 cents. If you got a little cash to spare, throw it their way for the players and the TOs. Give them some love. Show them some support, people. I mean, why not? Because we're about to see some great EU action, and the best way is to show them that you love what they do by hitting up that match arena.
Absolutely. And mind you, too, just type in code SMLS8. Adds 50 cents to the prize pool, totally free. You don't have to spend any money on your own. Although if you want to donate to the match arena, it is always appreciated and encouraged, but never expected. Some great matches. Very exciting stuff.
The fact that we've got Boss on the deck, dude, the VT2 Urian, the Lord, the one that has come down from the heavens to show the people how to properly play Urian. And I know the US Urians are out here subtweeting and things like that, subtweeting Fossa, but he's doing his damn thing out here and he's making it work. VT2 Urian is so peculiar because like everyone always fits with the Aegis. That's the way to go, right? That's the old standby because it's super strong.
Absolutely.
But VT2 being 2 bars is super strong in and of itself. You get that a little bit sooner in the match. You are able to run the unblockable situations and things like that sometimes. And if they're not aware, if they haven't watched Foss's videos, then they're going to get hit, especially after a hard knockdown for a crush counter sweep. So there's a lot of things that you can still do with this trigger. Maybe it's not as good as Aegis, but it's good for Fossa, and that's what matters more. Like the toolkit, it matters more for him, and he's able to make it work. So, let it rock.
Yep. Mind you, both characters look like they are dressed to impress. They know they're going to be on stream. Want to look their best.
Oh, bars! Yo, Flex, you got the bars like that?
Oh, of course.
Okay, I see you. All right,
Yeah, definitely going to be
here.
interesting. No Aegis setups here.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. One thing you do have to worry about if you're Urian is a jump heavy punch from Ken, super strong. But I think overall the neutral is definitely in the hands of the long, lanky limbs of Urian. Plus, he's got a better fireball.
I did like that dash back from Ken away from the Urian head, but great answer. I think Ken benefits here with a little bit higher movement speed.
Yeah, his dash is actually really good. The way that he kind of floats back is better than most characters. Kind of reminds me of Colleen and hers and old Zeku's. So it's like a little hidden defensive tactic right there.
Absolutely.
I was almost going to say Aegis on the deck, but this is VT2 Urian.
Yep.
B trigger 2, the tackle on the deck. The dusty stuff.
Yeah, it does give him some more resources to play with. He knows that he can build that V-trigger back quickly. It allows him to use it pretty early in the match if he chooses.
EX lands. Now the activation, making it safe.
Alright. Got some static electricity going on.
Ooh.
Looking for a chance to touch him and shock him.
I do like the idea to go for the V skill, even though he's a little bit too close. Yeah, there we go. Now I can blow through the fireballs that have been coming his way.
Activation.
Oh, here we go. One more hit to do it.
Gotta be careful for the time too. Nice anti-air. But be aware of the time, doesn't matter.
The extra armor on that, able to blow through the fireball, that's the smart stuff. That's one of the utilities of VT2.
Absolutely. And it does come back too with when you have a competitor or opponent, I should say, that has higher movement speed. I think having that V trigger on deck allows you to kind of even the playing field.
Absolutely.
Chase them down.
Yeah, you want to get that impression going, and this is looking really good. Side switch, good blocks. He's seen that before. That's the season 2. That's old stuff. Bring out the new.
Nice choice on the knees.
Fireballs. Didn't have enough time to anti-air. Good blocks, though. Hands are up.
Yep. Gotta be careful. Don't walk into those.
Nice neutral jump. I like how he's just varying up his approach, but here's a jump in from Suilo.
Great jump in. Full damage.
The activation here. He just wants to find that one hit, that one confirm to do it. There it is. The toe tap.
There.
At the very tippy tip.
Alright. Taking him from one side of the screen all the way to the other. Ooh, poorly timed jump back.
Gets knees plus frames, but he walks back trying to bait out something. I like a little fade away to bait out something, but there wasn't a DP, no reversal to charge up.
Oh! Nice. Can't punish those.
You got it, right? Like, if you see the Ken's flying free with it, you got to check him. And there was a moment where he probably could have ended it with off the crouching light, but he still cleans it up. And Yofasa, one of the things is, like, you might expect a lot of V-Trigger 2 Urians to be a little bit more aggressive, to be a little bit more, you know, on the oppressive tings, but not Yofasa. What he does is he likes to play a little lamer than a lot of other Urians, and you saw that right there, able to kind of patiently wait for the right moment to shine, and it worked out. Let's see if he can take this. So Elo out here able to kind of put a little bit more on.
Alright. Starting off in the neutral. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Ken is able to combat Urian's oppressive gameplay.
He can definitely put Urian in the corner, put him, like, make him uncomfortable, but it's just the neutral situation doesn't seem as strong.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
again, like, the fireball game isn't that good. I feel like, you know, that just puts him at a bigger risk for the knee drop to come through. And there's just a lot of things that this character can do in terms of Urian to kind of blow past what Ken wants to do. And he just is at this range where it's very uncomfortable as the EX blows through, have the armor on the deck.
Man. Big life lead, goes with the V-Trigger activation. Gotta be careful for the stun. Oh! Nice anti-air with the challenge on the neutral jump.
Oh, actually, Hilo changing up their arc, using a Tatsu this time to come on through the air, but the back throw on the wake up, hit the alarm clock, pop the no-dos, and said, let's go to the next round, the last one for Fasa, if he has it his way.
Mind you, we're seeing just a lot of smarter gameplay coming from Ken, for sure. We're seeing a little bit more conscious effort with the spacing. I like the use of the anti-airs. Does not let Fasa stay in the air.
Just gotta see more damage. I feel like there's moments where it's hard because, as we've been saying this whole time, like, Ken, it's hard for him to work the neutral, I think. But, you know, gotta put a little bit more to finish things off. Good DP, this will definitely help. So I push him in the corner, toe tap.
Nice.
Big Tatsu.
Backing off, wants to be out of headbutt range, that's for sure. It's hit with the overhead.
Fireball just landed right in front of his face, but here, off the head kick. Tatsu, punish. Doesn't even need the super to close it out. Fasa taking it.
Moving on. Now, mind you, too, even though these guys are moving into losers bracket, that doesn't mean they can't make a comeback. So,
yeah, losers bracket. You know, you can go down there and work your way out the dungeon. You know, crawl your way up the stairs, but it'll be a long one. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a difficult one too. Those stairs riddled with the best of the best in the EU because it's a Shark Tank. Like,
absolutely.
Not only are there players that people in both the winners and losers side of things as this tournament progresses, players that are like top players of the EU that you will see in like CPT that have been making waves in the CPT even previously. You'll definitely be seeing people who are just like hidden threats that you're like, man, who could this be? Like, and you just get pieced up. You're like some random quote unquote person that maybe doesn't play ranked that you don't see as much. They just come on through and you're like, damn. But I'll tell you one person that's not random when they're Ken play. It's Muscle. You guys want to see more Ken play? You're gonna get it here. No CFN Ken here. All right, no CFN Ken wacky stuff or whatever EXDP in the neutral randomly. You're gonna be seeing some real strong play right here. Muscle Noob with the double scoops, going against Do the Manta Ray, someone who just participated in the king of the Saltmine League. I'm sorry, it's the queen of the Saltmine League right now because Julia Hahn is at the throne. But Do the Manta Ray out here running that Akuma play and pretty strong Akuma. I feel like it's one of those players that definitely maybe needs to be a little bit more confident in their play. When they were doing the Saltmine King of the Hill thing, they were like, I'm gonna get messed up. And I was like, no, you gotta be strong in your play. You gotta be confident in yourself. Like, I'm gonna mess this person up. It's gonna be the reverse.
Absolutely.
Don't OS yourself before you start. So hopefully they got the right mindset today. But it's gonna be a hard one. Muscle Noob, top placer, has definitely been showing up in a lot of the top 8s. No surprise, you know, that if he comes out strong. So Do the Manta Ray, you gotta do something quick.
Yeah. Now, mind you, too, I think what's important here is always go in with the mentality to win, but, obviously go in with the mentality to play your best. I think if you go in with the mentality that you're going to lose, But it seems like Muscle Noob already starting it off strong. Normally, I feel like Akuma would have the benefit here in this matchup, but we're seeing Muscle Noob just impressive, starting it off with significant life lead.
You see the weakness of Akuma.
There.
Okay, here we go. Now you're going to see the strength of Akuma. V-trigger activation. Got him in the corner. Still great corner game this season, but he's out. EX Tatsu and then gets the Lion Breaker into the V skill. The flip kick to do it. Muscle Noob, one of the rare Ken players to use that V skill as well. That's what I like about him. Like, he likes to change that pace up, dog. Like, a lot of other people would use the run, and that's okay, but he's built different. He's just built different. He comes in with the 2 scoops, back throw for the stun. Damn, it's done. Boom, boom, bop, bam.
Out. One on the board. Wow, what a start to the match.
Ken wins.
What a start to the match. That's going to be difficult to come back from. I think, too, when Muscle Noob gets into the flow of things, it is very difficult to break that flow and that pressure. Maybe I would like to see... I was going to say, maybe we'd like to see a V reversal to break that pressure from Muscle Noob, but it's hard.
Yeah. I would like to see some more defense on the deck. You know, it was difficult. You saw Muscle Noob escape the corner too. He was like, I don't want to be here. He knows what goes on when Akuma's got you locked in the corner.
Absolutely. Seems like Manta Ray making some adjustments now, able to start it off. Misses the DP, no punish.
Yeah, unfortunate with that DP, gets hit with the target combo. EX Tatsu almost stunned in the corner. You might be done. Whipping those sweeps, trying to activate. There we go, fireball. Side switch? Yeah, he knew it was coming. Meterless.
Wants to keep him in the corner. There's crush counter. DP.
Hard knockdown. Hold this. Great tag. Doesn't want to get thrown.
Oh. What's the noob? Tatsu's out of the corner. Very conscious of the spacing right now. And I love the flow between the back and forth between the 2 players.
Now he's got that meter, so damn. I was gonna say that one crouching meter kick. He was looking for that crouching meter kick confirm into the CA to see a next round, but we'll be seeing him next round at a loss here with an L. Muscle Noob. Looking super strong. One away. Gets the buffer. Heavy kick Tatsu
like
overhead counter hit.
Oh man. There's the stun.
The mix up.
Spin.
Enough.
Oh, Muscle Noob got some buttons of his own. Doesn't manage to get out of the corner though. Muscle Noob takes it.
Ken wins.
I really like Muscle Noob not being afraid of this character. I mean, a lot of people would be afraid of Akuma. They know that character stopped one. At the same time, Muscle Noob was like, I got some things for you. You saw how he dealt with the corner pressure. He was like, I'm gonna get out of there with EX Tatsu. Like, I'm good. And also having the buffers on the deck too as well. And understanding, we saw the back and forth with him dancing in the neutral, doing the spacing teams. But the thing is, when you know that they're going to go for an option, like you saw Manta Ray try to go for the crouching meter kick confirming the super, he's like, cool, I'll stay outside that range and I'll buffer and I'll punish you for what you want to do. That's the smart stuff.
Yeah, and mind you too, Ken has some tools to be able to keep himself out of that range. He's got the fireball on deck, and it's a pretty solid fireball too. He's got the Tatsu as well to go over any projectiles that Akuma can throw out. So I think Muscle Noob really played his character at the top of his game and was really able to keep Akuma at bay. So, and like you said too, yeah, like you said too, Akuma is a very difficult character to play against usually. But I think when you have a Ken that's got, or really just any player that's got great pressure, it's hard to combat that. And you know, maybe a V reversal would have helped, but you know, when you're mixed between a Tatsu, mixed between a fireball, and mixed between just about everything else that Ken can throw at you, including that goofy face, you know, it's kind of hard to figure out what to do.
It is difficult. I feel like I watch other Akuma players, and like, you know, there's people like Samurai that aren't afraid to do the V reversal, because a lot of Akuma players will say, you know, I want my V trigger. I want my V trigger. I want one of the best V triggers in the game. You get the hard knockdown off the DP. Yet there's setups that they have to hold that, and of course the threat of the demon. But if you're not using any of that, sometimes it might be better to cycle the defensive options. Would have even liked to see a bust out EXCP. We didn't see that from Manta Ray. And, you know, you see the combo videos online that were like, you bust out with a DP that gets blocked and you get punished, but at some point, 4 rounds in, you gotta do something different. But at the same time, I'm not surprised. Muscle moving on, he's just super strong. He's super confident in his play, and that's just it shows. Now I'll be showing you some more Street Fighter 5 action. It looked like I saw Chun Li on the match before it went outside of Battle Lounge. So maybe see who's coming up on the deck.
Speaking of different, we've got Insta with the Seth versus Kills You with the Karine, something we haven't seen quite yet. Gonna be an interesting match for sure. Karine used to be a top character, I think moved down a little bit on the tier list, but still very, very strong, has a lot of great damage. Seth, new character to the game, has some cool tools, I think has some really great reach as well. But, I mean, Karine, great walk speed, able to dash in with the shoulder.
I do think, you know, in this matchup, people kind of were debating when Seth came out. They're like, there's no way Seth could beat, you know, Karen. But it's the axe kick. This the great determiner in a lot of matches. His character, Seth, is super strong. DP right here. This is the new Bay right here.
For the
stun. Right here. This is done.
Oh, misses.
Oh, you better not drop against Kills You. It's in the name. It's in the name. You know what's gonna happen here? Never mind. Throw. Never mind, I'm a liar. I thought that Kills You was gonna live up to the name and say, "Listen, here's the return. Take it back. I don't want that."
Yeah, mind you too. I know Karine does have some pretty solid damage output. Seth, not the biggest health in the world, but mind you, Insta does have full meter on deck, full stick of butter to cook with. Nice block on the cross up. Dash is out. Wants to create some space away from the corner.
Nice crouching mid kick buffer into the EX. Take him to the corner with the command normal right there. Good blocks in the fadeaway. Max distance V reversal. I would do it too. That distance. Back in the corner.
Nice.
Never mind. You're there.
Activates V trigger. Gonna see some pressure here. Kills You. Goes for a V trigger activation of his own.
Yo, Insta. No one.
Wipe.
Whoops. Look, I say no one to interrupt. Damn.
I love the Seth costume too. The whole 80s vibe, I'm feeling it.
It's part 80s, part you know, maybe like part
synthwave.
Like synthwave Karen out here. Like she'll, you know, ask to the manager, but you're like, all right, cool. Like, I mean, you look cool enough. I'll let you come through. You don't need a receipt. You're cool enough. Part of the cool kids. That kind of Karen. Well, counter hit, full conversion right here. The jab into having a counter hit combo like that, like, is super strong because it leads into so much for Seth.
Nice challenge on the dash. Great
dash, yeah.
But half health, even less now.
I love the reaction, just the wait up, like, see if there was an EXP for Kills You. Because we haven't seen one yet. Insta very strong with that, but here we go. Into the corner, Kills You, trying to make it happen.
Oh,
big punish.
Yep. This is what Karen's home for. Big damage. Look at that. Gotta be careful for the stun. There it is. Goes for the back throw. Manages to close out that round.
Wow, so we'll stop there with the back throw, building up the meter and not letting them build up a lot of meter too. That's why people a lot of times will go for that back throw. It's a great finish.
Absolutely.
Yo, the buffer, Insta, you ain't no diamond, dog. This gotta be a Smurf account. I ain't believing this one right here. Don't be coming through and taking my points. Is all I'm trying to say. Well, I cannot believe that whip punch. That was ridiculous.
Man. Again, that's what I'm talking about. Huge damage. All we have to use one bar. And the stun, looks like Kills You, is in fact living up to the name. Plus one on the board evens things out.
Even though we saw some great stuff from Insta, the whip punish on that crouching, use the crouching medium to whip punish was ridiculous. Kills You able to take that momentum back in their hands, find a little bit more stability, and, you know, punish the mistakes that were happening from Insta. Now it's a moment of. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, we saw Insta miss a couple DPs there. Really got punished for that. That's gonna hurt a lot, especially against a character like Karine. Big damage output.
Round 1.
Matches like these are so explosive because both characters do a lot of damage in their own ways, but both have low health. So both can't be lacking. Nice V skill for a V skill. Put that back.
Absolutely. Mind you too, Karine can dash in. So if you make a mistake, she's able to be right in your face, ready to challenge that. Like your mom
Look at them
hanging
buff.
over your shoulder, saying, "Get your homework done."
Rich girl attitude right here. B skill, the pushback. Oh, finds a hit on the crouching medium punch. Doesn't follow up, wants to save that bar, but you can't use it next round in terms of V trigger. Gotta use it now. B skill, the V reversal, the throw, the gray life, able to make it done. Damn, kills you. Coming back.
Because you're starting it off with a low.
Just confirms.
Careful of spacing. Kills you. Manage to confirm. Pushes in the corner. I like the micro walk back. Wanted to get out of that throw range.
Back throw for the
back throw.
stun. Oh, you done. EX.
Oh
again.
my goodness. The
double down.
damage.
The double down. Kills you.
Wins.
It's in the name. It's gonna kill you.
Oh my goodness. That damage. I'm always surprised by it because, you know, Karen's so small. And she puts out such ridiculous damage as a character. I mean, we saw almost half health just gone like that. 2 bars. Or after you used the 2 bars.
It's just the thing about, you know, Karen is like, you know, that's the rich girl privilege right there. They nerfed her. She still got a lot in the bank. Y'all thought it was over with that character, but she had the savings.
Absolutely. And that means Kills You moves on in the winners, sends Insta into losers.
Yeah, but some good stuff by Insta. You know, you look at diamonds and all that stuff like that, and ranks and stuff like that. Insta just like mere steps away to me from being a lot higher up in the area. Like, cause like the whiff punishes on the crouching, using the crouching medium punch to whiff punish. That nobody in diamonds doing that. Come on, Insta. You kind of nice. All right. I'm gonna need you to hit that rank a little bit more so you can stop stealing people's points for free, dog. Because you're looking a little nice, but it will be Kills You. Moving on, Kills You with some great confirms on the crouching medium kick and stuff like that, and using the damage output. And you know, speaking of damage, as someone who's been doing a lot of damage in the Saltmine League proper and in the CPT, it's going to be Bolt Strike coming up against Maeve Dash.
Now, if Maeve Dash is in fact a Chun-Li main, which I'm seeing at level 72, so I'm suspecting that might be the case, I'm very excited to see this match. Obviously, I main Chun-Li myself, so I'm pretty familiar with the character, and I always love and support, maybe favorite a little bit, seeing a Chun-Li on deck.
She's super strong this season, but at the same time, Bolt Strike with that Vega, he's one of those characters that, to me, like, he's super annoying. I wouldn't say he's strong, like in the typical sense. I think he's got a lot of ways to kind of make chaos in the neutral. It's hard to pin him down, and Bolt Strike's kind of been able to pull that out with his great footsies. You know, maybe making the character look a little bit stronger than they usually are, but that's kind of the strength of Bolt Strike and him as a player. When it melds so well with that movement speed and things like that with Vega, like he's able to just dance around you.
Absolutely. Now, mind you, too, Chun-Li obviously also great tools in the neutral. Some decent damage output as well. Not the highest, and definitely has some significant damage outscaling. But we do know Chun-Li also has a projectile on hand. So we really do have to see, though, Maeve Dash play well. Bolt Strike able started off with Lively.
Yeah, he's got the B skill 1, which is going to allow him, predictably at least, get through some fireballs. And also, if he does go for the X roll, he can get through the fireballs as well. It's a great option. And that's one thing as a Vega you have to do. You have to check how the other person is going to zone and kind of plan around that. You plan your day around it. Like, oh, they're going to be zoning at 2 o'clock? All right, I got you. I got something for you.
All right, I'll have my lunch at 1. Make sure I'm prepared. Goes in with the slide, works out. Classic Vega.
EX, yeah, blow it back out. Tons of damage. This character, the thing about Vega is he does so much damage when he's got the meter on the deck. It's just it surprises me every single time. We'll try playing the lane game and finds a confirm. Kiss from a rose.
Pulls out that first round. Now, mind you, too, I think this, even though maybe on paper it seems like Chun-Li might win the matchup, I think Vega has a lot of strong tools to combat Chun-Li's zoning. She doesn't have the greatest fireball in the world. It is pretty slow. It doesn't travel full screen unless she uses EX. Ooh, but I like the EX legs there.
Walking down the neutral. Heavy kick. A lot of pussies right here. Runs to the fireball. That fireball being able to kind of like make a little bit of chaos in the neutral, making it hard for Bolt Strike to kind of apply his own pressure and get through. Now he's stuck in the corner.
Alright, gets a stun, closes it out, evens things up with a round for Mave Dash.
Final round.
Mave
Looks
Dash
like we're
looking super
seeing
strong.
yeah, looks like we're seeing some adjustments from Mave Dash. Great anti-air with the back heavy kick. Like to see it. That is a good answer.
Dash up EX. Azuna drop. That's a good answer too.
Oh.
The bait. Easy bait of it. To the corner.
Oh, misses the EX fireball. Doesn't quite land. Bolt Strike with the stun. Oh, man.
The overhead,
Use
no
a
go.
meter there. Oh, misses. Interesting. Activation didn't land there.
A little too far out, it looked like. Unfortunate. Mave Dash, though, could still make a comeback. It's going to be a long one. This trigger, not really known for like a huge comeback kind of potential kind of thing, especially when you only have one bar on the deck to be able to use with it. Mave Dash. Gotta be super careful. Reset. Good blocks, though, from Bolt Strike.
Gets the throw. Throw again.
Slide activation. We out of it.
Ready to go.
Go make gonna bring this back? No. The wake up. Light kick to do it. Bolt Strike.
Vega wins.
Man, that's rough. That's rough as a Chun-Li player to see. Especially
One
when
of the
you...
things-
I was gonna say, especially when you do see the V-Trigger activation with V-Trigger 2, it's very difficult because that's a tool used for not only screen carry, that's a tool used to get some good, solid, big damage output.
Fight.
Yeah, that seems like one of her routes where she's going to be able to put something on the deck and not be able to land that. Kind of sucks, especially when you lose that activation point. And,
Absolutely.
you know, Muscle Noob said it was looking like a late cancel. That might have been it. That might have been the way. But also, you got to look at Bolt Strike, how he's playing. You saw the EX, the Sky High Claw, the goofy stuff. Just able to
seeing
really
that
put the
punish.
impression on.
Absolutely.
Let's see if we can continue this pressure.
Yeah, great punish on the spinning bird kick. Those punish have is blocked. Oh, nice wake up with the EX spinning bird kick. Saw him coming from a mile away, was prepared.
Blocks. Dash up, command grab. You gotta check them dashes. One more hit to do it. Activation. Yeah.
Goes for activation. Oh,
The fade
gets
away.
jabbed. The jab on the
fade
walk
away.
forward.
Round 2.
Gotta check your movement. Can't be walking right in someone's face. They don't like that. Gonna jab you.
Exactly, man. COVID's still going on. Get out of my face. 6 feet apart. Stay away.
Nice anti-air. Oh, interesting.
back in the corner.
Wasn't expecting to be on that side.
Trade, no big deal. Dash up. EXO. Counter hit.
Nice.
Legs.
Big
All
dash.
day.
Pulling it back with a significant life lead.
Final round.
Does not want to go down with that fight.
I like Maeve just checking a lot of what Bolt Strike wants to do in the neutral. It's just like when Bolt Strike gets some momentum, that's when things get hard, right? But this is the chaos, and Maeve has to, stem it. It's up to them.
Playing the neutral right now. Tried to go for the anti-air miss, but no punish.
A little bit of a bait there. Like the medium punches, conversion, EX roll. A little bit of butter on it. EX Barcelona, Zuna drop, sorry.
Goes for
Activation
the
now.
activation. I think the activation can be a great tool for one of two things. Great tool. Oh, that's unfortunate. But activation can be a great tool for one of two things. For Chun-Li with her V-Trigger 2. One, it can be a great tool, obviously, to make things that are minus plus. But it's also a great tool, too, to gain momentum in a match where you feel like you're being oppressed or losing momentum. But it is hard to come back from if you are expecting it to land and it doesn't. And we just saw it there. Bolt Strike gets to move on into winners, Mave Dash and losers.
Yeah, I feel like Chun-Li, just the way that she's built, she's a product of all of her tools, right? Like, The V trigger isn't going to give you the comeback like it does in other characters. It's not going to be like G, where you pop that sucker and it's your time to shine. Like, you definitely got to use a lot of the other tools, and it didn't seem like we saw a lot of the confirms to put off the crouching medium kicks in terms of opening Bolt Strike up to put him on his back to continue that pressure, which he's been so strong in this season. Fireball pressure too. Started becoming a problem, but I feel like it just didn't amount to enough. So Bolt Strike gonna take that as strong as he is, as strong as usual, getting revenge. He said, listen, there was a revolt at the King of the Salt Mine. They booted me out. There was a coup, but that's okay. I got something else for y'all. I'm gonna take over a different country. I've been exiled, but there's a different country in the horizon, and it's the Saltmine League tournament. He's out and about trying to take the first place and get the points.
And mind you, too, for those of you joining us just now, or those of you who have been hanging out, please come and support Saltmine League. Check out the match arena. Use the promo code SMLS8. Add a free 50 cents to the prize pool. And also do quests to add even more. That helps support the fellow players that are competing today. So that way they get something nice out of this.
Absolutely, people. Remember that it is September, so them subs are going to be a little cheaper. Make sure you guys run some love and support in terms of subs. If you got them, if you got an Amazon Prime, hit them with it. You know what? You hit them with the love. I'll hit y'all with the love on the mic. So will Flexiss too, and we'll also bring you some great Street Fighter V action up on the deck. And we got a treat for y'all. Pax coming through, a person who has been putting the grind, the work recently to really make an impact on the EU CPT this upcoming, whenever it comes up. I should know this. I'm not commentating it, but I should definitely know when it's coming. I forgot when it's coming, but it doesn't matter. All I know is he knows when it is, and I know that someone just hit someone else with a sub. He's gifted a sub. Looks like I'm gonna mess up your name. PT Tigro just hit up Mr. Crimson with that gifted sub. Much love. Starting the hype train up. People, keep it moving. Keep it going on. Keep the love going on.
Now, up next on deck, we got Frame Advantage UK versus One Step Layered. We've seen Kareem before, but not a Cody on stream yet today. Excited to see this match. It's going to be interesting.
Cody's one of those characters where, Pax is one of those people who is definitely putting the work in with this character, has definitely stayed by this character. Like, Cody's not a character that fits everybody. It's not a style that fits everybody. He's really kind of basic in his footsie game. It's like, it's whatever. Then he hits trigger, and then everything changes. The whole dynamic changes for the character. So there's like that aspect is very difficult to work in the neutral until you hit trigger. Like, he becomes a real character then, even with the buffs. Now, at the same time, Pax is definitely putting some work in terms of which triggers to use, which V skills to use, and stuff like that. So he's very practiced. So you're definitely gonna be seeing a high level Cody player. On the other side, One Step Layer, very strong Karen player, definitely do some damn work out here, making Problem X in the light sweat. So this is gonna be a good match.
Absolutely. No, we're already seeing it here. One Step Layered starting off with the round, nice throw, pushing Frame Advantage UK over into the corner. Big damage. Significant life lead already. Now, mind you, Cody got the V trigger. You just need to see the activation.
Gotta find that moment, right? But you gotta be super careful about that, because one good crouching really kick could spell doom. Speaking of kicks, there's a light into the EX, able to activate command, grab the micro walk right in the just frame. Ulti's wrong.
Got the rock setups, doesn't do anything with it. No worries there.
Yeah, good V reversal right there. That was able to get him out of the setup right here. Absolutely. Oh, good check on the dash.
Moving out of the corner, but it doesn't seem to matter. Aaron wakes up with the DP.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, Frame Advantage starting it off. Pushes One Step Layered into the corner. Lots of good damage right now.
Activation off the sweep. Knew it was coming. Back throw. Let me get some distance.
Backs off. Ooh,
Yo, what a reaction. Man, like One Step Layered out here.
Absolutely. And to get out of the corner, goes for the throw. Very careful.
I like that bait right there, using the throw to kind of bait out like a movement. Because you see that typically, right? They'll go for like the empty throw out there in the neutral. Say, hey, do something. React with it. React with like an EX dash and I'll punish it.
Yep, absolutely. Both players very careful over here in the neutral, trying to be cautious of the spacing. Once the player's trying to find some kind of confirm. Raymond.
V reversal. Saving that bar up to not let Frame Advantage get started. I'm sorry, Pax get started.
Oh, it's Pax. My apologies.
Sometimes people go with put the CF in is your name. Don't be like me or Pax out here. But he is repping his stream thing, so you know, gotta give him love there too as well. Yep. Activation of the heavy kick, EX,
right, Cody scary.
Frames.
Lots of great life being built right here. There you have it.
The danger of going in when you have the lead like that actually makes the other person sometimes freeze up because they're like, he would never, and then he does it.
You know, that throw sends you so far too. So although
From Cody or Karen, my bad.
Oh, for Karen, my apologies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's good for the corner carry, but yeah, you don't get any the dash up after that, which sucks.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah, no,
Oh, look at cross up.
Let's go in for the throw. Oh! Pax misses the throw. Gonna get punished for it. One on the board for one step layered.
Caught him throw teching out here. The crouching kick coming through in the clutch. And you see that typically, right? Right that range. Just enough to make them, especially when they're low on life, go for the tech. And if your Pax gonna be looking at like, okay, I can't be putting my hands out. But one step layered, he's got such a great rhythm and drawing you into that dance and you falling for it. Like Pax is such a strong player that he definitely doesn't do that usually, right? But a strong Karen player like this will lull him into that false sense of security, the tag. And now look at it in the corner.
The thing is too, Karen had the life to spend in case she missed the throw.
Back throw.
It's a back throw.
It's a distance.
Yep. I like that Pax is being cautious of the spacing. Doesn't want to get hit with the shoulder.
I like how he knows that one step player wants to go for the sweep activation.
Yep.
Or any button activation. Heavy kick too as well.
Yeah, nice check on the lock forward. V reversal. No activation for one step layered. Gets the crush counter.
Good follow up right here. Look at him. He's like, I wish you would. I wish you'd do something. But here's the activation for one step layered.
Yep.
Still the light kick to do it. That's the blessed button of so many characters. When you're in that situation where it's one hit away, that light kick, the toe tap, the toe touch.
Absolutely. The light kick or the jab, it's gonna do it. Pax make the comeback. Nice anti-air.
Yo,
goes
what?
for side switch.
Excuse me, Pax? Man to the jam anti-air and reset on the other side. Didn't know Cody can do that. But one step layered, unfazed here, taking to the corner, using a lot of that V-bar for the records, getting the throw pressure on.
This is what we're talking about too. At the start of the match, you did mention Pax very comfortable with the Cody. Saw their unusual side switch, but it works in his favor, at least for a little bit.
EXDP buzzed out, one step layer, one more hit to do
Careful with the
Actually,
stun.
two more, it looked like. Gotta find the right one. Forward heavy kick, command grab, go for the damage. Anybody's game, the overhead, doesn't choose to bust out, and it was a wrong choice, wrong decision.
Cody
Puts one on the board for Pax. Great work from Pax. Really able to make that comeback. I mean, again, we've said this before. Cody, V-trigger activation, you're evening the playing field, if not getting a slight advantage. Obviously, very scary. Has a great rock setups. Got a pipe in hand, ready to do the beatdown. Even the playing field.
Round one.
And I gotta wonder that like Pax himself is like probably one of those that like they probably play one step player quite a bit, right? So like the rock setups and things like that are probably something that he doesn't rely upon, especially with the command grabs, because they can get read. I'm sure those tendencies are read between the two players, so that's an extra layer that you see between the two players.
Absolutely.
Yo, the max distance crouching medium kick lands. Gets the EX Tenko right after.
Goes for the V-trigger activation. Jab, jab. Gets the stun. Knows where that rock is gonna land. Big damage. Closes out. Match point.
That's big boy damage right there. Cody, one of those things that he will always benefit from is like his damage output's pretty damn good. Like if he can get things going, it's hard to neutral, right? Like once you want to get in there, like once you get in there, things are looking nice and shiny, especially with the V trigger you saw right there, the extended normals, extended pressure. If Pax can continue this, he might be able to take this over one step later. Look at baiting some of that movement out again with the throws, like trying to say, if you think I'm gonna throw out a fireball, I'm gonna punish you with the EX dash to make you waste the meter and punish.
Oh, it's gonna
Speaking
be a big
of punish,
there. Missed the DP.
EX, yo, throw reset.
Yep.
That's so smart. That man is college level smart. That ain't community college, dog. That is a degree. That's a master's degree in Cody. My man went for the reset. Ugh.
Cody wins.
And I appreciate too Pag's cautious or conscience, I should say, of the meter, knew when he would have it and use it right at the optimal point, able to close it out and move on.
Damn, we are moving and smoothing right here. Top 16 winner sign now. Moving on into the closer and closer to the finale right here. Before we get to the top 8, let's run those top 16s. Action out here. Saltmine League, Street Fighter 5. Appreciate everybody for coming on through. Appreciate, I see all my favorite flavors up in the chat, dog. Zeph, I see you, dog, with your bad connection. Brahms with the best, one of the best Alex plays out there. Real Jamal, all of you guys, thank you for coming through. And also thank you to Ab Swing out here, 94 for subscription with a tier 1. That's love we love to see. If you want to, oh, there's one more.
One more.
Reedus, you're fired. It feels so good to say that to a scammy cammy.
Oh, I want to give a shout out to the.
You are actually fired for trying to fire me.
Damn! I didn't know I could get fired. I didn't even see that on the HR menu right there. What the hell? Damn.
All
right, well, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
If you try to fire someone, you get fired in return.
Of course, of course.
It's the parry.
Old HR parry right there. Well, listen, we're gonna parry you guys on over to some more action. Mr. Crimson is coming up on deck, making him see right out here who's been putting in some damn work. He's actually already won one of the Saltmine Leagues, so he's been doing mad work. Yo, bro, I love you, Luffy. You my dog. But Mr. Crimson, he put in the work on you twice because it's nice. He not only defeated Luffy in the Wanted series, but also defeated him in the SFL thing. I'm like, damn, dude, relax. These are just exhibitions, my friend. But Mr. Crimson, definitely hungry to get that CPT, EU, last spot, right? And I think he can do it on the dot. Honestly, that dude is looking super strong. The combination of Sim and G, and just his defensive nature is fantastic. We'll see what he pulls out in his bag of tricks here, if it's going to be the G or the Sim, but either are going to be a treat. But he's going to be going against Marcel. Looks like to be an Ed player.
Yeah, Marcel, Ed player, level 85. So clearly put in some time and effort into this. Going to be interesting if he does go with the Ed. I think he's going to be at a slight disadvantage. Even though he has the damage output, so does G. And Sim is able to play the neutral pretty well. Keep Ed in his place. Gonna be quite a game to watch. I'm excited. I think this is
yeah, it's gonna be he's going with the G. I like this. I mean, I think both characters do pretty well against Ed. Even as you said, like with Sim, he's able to kind of keep him in his place and teleport around. A lot of things that Ed wants to do in the neutral to get in, get snubbed. And same thing with G. You can't be throwing out fireballs for free because he'll do that just like that. What did I just say, Marcel? You gotta be listening to me, dog. I know you listen to the stream, dog. You gotta be listening.
Yep.
The V skill absorption right there, and yo, Max, this is punish on the media punch.
Oh, but wakes up with a jab. Yeah, it is going to be a difficult spot because we're seeing here already. G has the projectile, the splash on the ground. Gotta be careful for your movement. Yep, you're gonna get hit. Again, hit. Marcel goes with the V-trigger activation.
Doesn't fall into. Oh, he woke up. Unfortunately, blocked the wrong way, but it doesn't matter. It's V trigger time, and it should definitely be enough to do it. Flip kick in. Mr. Crimson, Mr. Clean out here.
Cleaning
Round 2.
up the match.
Fight.
One on
Mr.
the
Crimson
board.
definitely implementing a lot of things that G can do in this neutral. You saw before, you know, the absorption, but now Marcel going for the EX to kind of blow up that V skill.
Oh. Jab with punish there. Interesting. We'll take it. Nice anti-air from Mr. Crimson.
You can't let him jab you right now. That's all I just said, man. You can't let him jab you like that because you know what's going to come after. Full corner carry. Big damage. Just base it out. Mr. Crimson with the read.
It's
Oh, man.
like upper. There's going to be big punish there.
I cannot believe it.
There.
I-
Again.
Mr. Crimson. Nah, I can't believe my man's on some different things right now. Mr. Crimson built different. He read every EXDP. He's just so smart in his application, and when it comes to G, it's a character of momentum, even outside of V-Trigger, right? The strongest Gs are the ones that work super well when it comes to things outside of V-Trigger. Anyone can pop trigger and, you know, get in the pockets once in a while. But you want to be consistent. You want to be a good G player. You got to get in those pockets outside of trigger.
No, and that's what we're seeing here. Mr. Crimson had the punishes on deck. Great optimization of damage. Able to close out that first round. Looks like Marcel being a little more cautious with spacing at this point. Oh.
But it's hard. You see him getting whip punched with a crouching medium punch over and over again. Mr. Crimson spacing has been super great, either in fireball distance or light jab distance or crouching medium punch max distance, and just backing off and saying, you throw the fireball, you're just going to give me medium. I'll take it.
Marcel tried to go for V-trigger activation. Nothing built off of it. Very unfortunate. Mr. Crimson, though, all tools to combat Ed's nonsense. Doesn't seem to matter, though. Marcel pushes Mr. Crimson in the corner.
My man's challenging. And if one of those lights lands into like a buffer to EX, it's looking long.
Gets a nice jump in.
Jump in.
Oh, missed there. Oh, misses the throw. Gonna get punished for it with a V-trigger activation.
She even said it. He goes, I missed it. Yeah, not gonna enter. Not gonna anti-air. Did not get the full conversion. Unfortunately, cancel right there. Gonna cancel on the V-ball. Marcel.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no,
Pressure's on.
Marcel.
I would have got hit.
So many scramble situations, but my man, Mr. Crimson, said I like my eggs over easy like it. And it's one away from Mr. Crimson to send us into our top 16. He would love to be on the winner's side of that.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice time jump in. Great damage. Did not need to deal with those projectiles. Oh, that's hard.
Command grab. Let me talk to you for a second. Flip kick.
Okay, good
Level
setup.
3 super strong. One more decision.
Trying to go for the jump in. Command grab again.
It's over. It's over. Flip kick. You
get
see
the
the bar at the
front.
bottom? It's a done deal.
Yep.
Yo, hit him with the light it up. I don't even know if you need to do that.
Oh,
you did not.
not
You better
quite.
finish your damn plate. There you go. Cleans it up.
Oh!
No, he doesn't. I forgot about the V reversal.
reversal.
Marcel's still
Oh,
alive. I thought it was over.
Without a fight. Oh, the trade just doesn't work in his favor. Oh my goodness.
On God, I thought it was over. I saw the V bar at the bottom. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. There's an alternate ending to this. But then you saw Marcel. He didn't really know what to do. I don't know if he expected the V reversal to even happen because it was a scramble city right after, and he just raw DP'd and he was like, wait a minute, I gotta get out of here. It did not work out. Mr. Crimson still taking it. Still clean out here.
Yeah. Moving on into top 16 winners. Man, talk about a scramble. I would have got hit so many times. That was painful to watch. It still worked out, obviously, in Mr. Crimson's favor, but great use of tools from Marcel. I have to commend him. Did not want to go down without a fight. V reversal out of there, and you know, despite cracking the egg, cooking it on the stove, scrambling it up with a spatula, still managed to pull him through.
Those are some good matches now, people. Now we are in top 16 side of things. And I, again, am super happy to be out here commentating some EU action with my friend Flex on the mic. Hope you guys are enjoying this action. Make sure, guys, if you are enjoying this action, we're on the Match Arena. I keep saying it because I want to keep seeing that love for this great tournament series. Show them that you want to see more. Exclamation mark Match Arena in the chat. Do it like that, and you know, put some love on it. You know, if you can run the code, if you got a little change, throw some in there too.
Absolutely. Use that code SMLS8. And mind you too, if you want to become a part of the Saltmine community or participate in the Saltmine League in the future, you can join their Discord server. And for more salty news and information, definitely feel free to follow them on Twitter over at Saltmine TV. Moving on through into top 16, winner side for the bracket, we've got Melty Will to Pack versus Muscle Noob. Seen Muscle Noob before earlier today, but Melty Will to Pack with the Lucia.
Yeah, it'll be a Lucia. Will to Pack, one of the rare Lucia players that are out here in terms of like high level Lucia players. There's not many. Just a character that I don't think is weak. I don't think any character in Street Fighter V is weak. I don't think anybody in Street Fighter V is super weak comparison to, like, you know, back in the day where you had like Sean and Third Strike and stuff like that. Those characters were super weak. That's weak. The characters in Street Fighter V, they're all strong, but there's just stronger characters. And with Lucia, there's just stronger characters than her, right? This is better options. However, she can get the work done. She just takes a little bit more work than what maybe people are opposed to. Like, why would I use this character when I've got, you know, Seth or this and that? But at the same time, those who put in the work with their characters are rewarded. Let's see if he's rewarded today, though.
We will find out. Now, we've seen the story before. We've seen the Lucia versus the Ken. Gonna be difficult for Melty to be able to match the damage output. Muscle Noob already starting it off strong. Carries Melty into the corner. Oh, no punish on the slide there.
Yeah, using that target combo to kind of get through the fireball. I love that option. Stun already.
Oh, man. Jumping with the overhead. I love the use of the overhead. I think it's so fun.
That the V skill, it's really strong because if you charge it up, it's plus, and like if you don't charge up, it's minus. But at the same time, there could be a DP that follows, so there's a little bit of a game behind that. Muscle isn't, you know, always wacky with it. He definitely uses it in a smart way, but there's always more to the story of that V skill, depending on what meter usage, you know, the Ken player does have. So you see the crouching meter kick trying to come through. Oh, there it is.
Excuse me, not overhead, but the V skill. Good use. Looks like Melty able to keep Muscle Noob at bay. Great use of the fireballs. And I like the use of different fireball arcs as well. Gotta mix it up.
To cancel. Yo. Will to Pack, though, has a lot more to work that he has to do. Reset.
Oh.
B skill pickup. Tricky. You gotta be careful about throwing out fireballs. Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter. No fireballs are gonna matter here. What matters is the next game, next round. EX, DP. Oh, a little bit left.
Not enough to close it out. Melty wakes up with his own DP. Wow. Did not have enough to close it out. He didn't finish his plate.
Oh, so he just will to Pack then all the way. Gotcha. V-skill pick up right here from Muscle Noob on Will to Pack. Yo. Lion Breaker EXDP. Almost a stun and gun. Ooh, don't get hit.
Oh. No punish on the throw. Melty.
Off the corner.
Sorry, Will to Pack making great comeback right now. Ooh.
I like the pressure, but I like the blocks. Yeah, I like the blocks from Muscle Noob. You thought you had to confirm. No go. Good punish right here. Muscle Noob. B trigger activation. Not enough to kill right here.
Sent into the Ken Space program.
For free. Take you there, no charge.
Take you there with a jab.
Ken wins.
Damn, dude. Yo, Muscle Noob, he's just so strong on his defense, and again, it's so hard to pin him down. Like, it's so hard to like play him like a normal Kim player because he's so solid, and you expect bust outs, you expect the wild play, you expect the runs, you know, from the V skill 1, but he doesn't even use that. He used the V skill 2. He's just built different. Muscle Noob just built different with the double scoops. Let's see if all that protein gonna help him out today.
Absolutely. Muscle Noob 2. I love the choice of the V skill 2. I think it's been a really great resource. We've seen it in almost every setup that he's had, especially to optimize damage.
Also got a little bit of V-bar with it too, but the catch on the fireball right here. Getting the pickup.
Ooh, got the slide confirmed. Muscle Noob with the XCP.
I like that bust out. Hadn't done it in a while. Good time to do it.
Ooh, trade on the anti-air. Goes with feature activation.
Yeah, usually typically see that off the EX, you know, try to get things going, but here's the activation for Muscle Noob. The Ken Suck. The Hoover.
Ooh, a nice cross up from Will 2-Pack. Manages to close that round out.
Round 2. Fight.
Will 2-Pack looking a lot stronger here. Patsu takes his turn back, isn't afraid of the EXTP bust out. I like that.
Nice work from Will 2-Pack. Already with a significant life lead.
Muscle Noob does not want to stay in the corner. You know, one thing that Lucia does have, she's got some good corner setups, like some good corner things that you got to worry about, especially if you quick rise.
Absolutely. Especially with the use of the fireball, different fireball arcs. Gonna be difficult to combat, but doesn't seem to prove much of an issue for Muscle Noob right now. Interesting cross up on the Tatsu, but we'll take it.
I love that interaction. Using the Tatsu to kind of get a little bit of damage on the deck. EX activation. You knew it was coming. That happens so many times for this character. They have to really get the bar going to get that activation. Will 2-Pack trying to open up the crouching meaning kick. No go. Muscle Noob trying to walk him down. My man. Yo, Will 2-Pack has these ridiculous buffers. When they land, they put the damage to the deck.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing some adjustments made from Will 2-Pack. Right there. Evens things out on the scoreboard. 1-1.
Lucia wins.
Wow. So I think it was a little unexpected, but you know, 1-1, evening things out. Will 2-Pack not ready to pack his bags yet, still in it. Winter side
bags are open, dog. Like he hasn't even got the plane leaves in 10 minutes. He's like not even awake. Hasn't even put the underwear in there. He's like, listen, I'll make it in time. Don't worry about it. He wants to make it through in the winner side of top 16. He would love to do a nice Tatsu max distance, able to reach and teach.
All right, being cautious right now of the spacing. Small confirm on the low. Oh, there we're seeing the setup a little bit there with the fireball. I like it. I want to see more of it.
Good punish over Muscle Noob. Yeah, using the light to punish. Confirm right into V-Trigger activation. Charge up this time. I love how he's cycling up his options, what he does right after the V-Trigger activation. That time he went for the trade. Muscle Noob looking super strong here. You gotta be careful about throwing out fireballs at certain ranges because he can pull you in, but it's not gonna be happening. Will 2-Pack actually going in with his own activation. The fireball, watching a 6.
Yep. Muscle Noob going in with the jump in. Great blocks from Will 2-Pack. Will 2-Pack creating some distance, has a slight life lead. Waiting for Muscle Noob making mistakes that he can challenge it.
Yo, the spacing though. Zoning 101. Throw out the fireball DP when they come through. It's done. Will 2-Pack looking to send Muscle Noob down, and that'd be a fairly big upset because Muscle Noob has been making waves, has been definitely making people look at him a different way because that Kim play is just built different. But Will 2-Pack out here, like you said before, ain't ready to pack them bags just yet.
No, sir. Managing to get out of the corner here. Micro walk. Nice slide under the fireball. Good anti-air to follow up with. Gotta be careful for the arc.
Dude, I love how he knows what arc to punish and like how to punish it. Like he sees the firewall go over, he's like, I'm not gonna do my target combo. I'm gonna pick you all the way to the other side of the screen. Good V reversal. Does it again. He doesn't need that V bar. He's at this point where he can kill him with 2 good combos.
Absolutely. Nice hands
1,
here. Oh,
2.
there it is. Muscle noob. Evening up. Match point either way.
Final round.
That's right. Final game. Final round between the two. Will 2-pack. Muscle noob. EX Tatsu. Doesn't need the line break follow up.
Saw the fireball. Knew the arc for the Tatsu. Great punish.
Unfortunate that he didn't get the follow up. Now he's in the corner. Back throw. Turn of fortune. Hold this line breaker. EX fireball pressure. Good. Will 2-pack respecting the plus flames. You know, stay positive out here. Oh my god, the line breakers. Blessing the jaw.
The pressure is on. Oh, with the V trigger activation. Followed by the DP. Goes for the V skill.
No activation.
Wants to get out of the corner. There's the activation there.
Raw Tatsu. We're hit to do it. Fade away. Jump in.
Gets a good jump in.
Super. Oh, it's done. Will 2-pack. Doesn't even need it to get it done.
Do super. Doesn't even need to do super.
Wins.
Manages to close it out. What an upset.
This is the this is kind of match where you look at it and you're like, damn, you know what? Maybe Lucia top 10. I don't know. Maybe top 10 out here. Maybe we gotta look at the tier list out here. But yo, great play though from Will 2-pack. Again, a character where not a lot of people have put a lot of time and effort into, and you saw most of them knew about the matchup. It wasn't like he was lost. Will 2-pack just put in the work, and that's how he's been working lately. Like, I'm seeing it, dog. I'm seeing it.
Yeah, again, just insane work. Really well played. You know, we saw some great adjustments from Will 2-pack. You know, seemed to struggle right at the start, but really got into the flow of things, able to pull it through. But up next on deck, this is a name I recognize. This is a name I recognize. I'm actually pretty excited. We got Bolt Strike, someone we've seen before, versus Foxu.
Yes.
Foxu. Yes, great players, both of them. Obviously very familiar, very talented with their characters. Gonna see the Vega. Are we gonna see a Honda?
Probably. I feel like in this matchup, you know, because, you know, Foxu definitely runs the Honda, and he runs the Honda pretty well. And,
yes.
You know, check out that level. Nice. By the way, Bolt Strike, though, well, he has a Gil for Honda specifically. Like, he's like, listen, if I see that Honda come up, I'm going with the Gil. And Gil's one of those characters where he's a direct counter to Honda. He's got the parry, he's got the fireball pressure, the slow type of fireballs that makes it really hard for Honda to come through. The anti-airs on the deck are punishing, especially with that V-trigger activation. When the flames come down, he heats it up. And you can't be coming in for free. Honda, it's going to be hard for him to get things going against this kind of character. That's if he goes Gil. Let's see if he picks it, and he does. He knows where the sauce is at.
Oh no, I hate this Honda costume. Ah! Not my favorite Honda costume in the world, but that's okay. Maybe Bolt Strike will have the same reaction. You know, rustle things up a little bit.
Let's see what he does. And let's see how much, you know, I'm sure they, again, fight each other. You know, typically a lot of these people will fight each other in ranked. I'm sure Foxu definitely has, you know, some strategies against his Gil.
Absolutely.
Let's see what happens. What's on paper can always be different than what's, you know, going on in the match.
Oh, absolutely. There's a level of skill involved when knowing the familiarity of your character, and sometimes it goes above and beyond just character matchup. You know, on paper, one character may win over the other, but then it comes down into mind games.
So many things that go into fighting games, like, you know, how tired is the other person? You know, what's their level of knowledge in the match and things like that too. Nice and good jump. Try to get the command grab, no to go. Good raw headbutt.
Foxu doing a great job so far. Significant life lead against Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike seems to struggle. Mind you, too, some of those headbutts do have armor to combat against. Ooh.
The chase down, hot pursuit, coming this July.
Butt slam you to the ground.
Round 2.
Man, yo, Fox, he knows. Like as soon as you see the legs off the ground, he's going for the EX butt slam, the chase down.
Absolutely.
This is what we were talking about before. He's got a little of that matchup knowledge, but here's the fadeaway. Bolt strike, not able to get the follow up with the forward heavy kick. Foxu answering back onto his wake up with the hands, with the parry, the no more.
Great.
Want that retribution.
I think tried to go for a cross up there, didn't land anything.
Anti-air.
Nice. Oh! Missed throw on both parts. Goes for the head.
Plus on whip though.
Yeah.
Punish.
Oh. Held on the sweep.
I think if he would have used EX, he would have cleaned it up, but there, it doesn't matter. Bull strike with the toe tap. Still very comfortable in this match right now.
Yeah, it seems like Bull Strike not phased by the the costume choice. But Foxu great blocks on cross up right now, following up with the hands. I like that Foxu isn't scared of the use of projectiles, not gonna let that pressure stop him. Has an answer for it.
Okay. Headbutt, max distance. Answer the fireball. Interruption. Using that toe tap, he switched up his pressure right for the fireball and going for punishing. Retribution.
Oh, goodness. The damage. Tries to go for
Get the throw bait.
V reversal on the hands. Gets first match with the low.
And just again showing the ability of Gil and how he deals with this matchup and how hard it is for Honda to kind of try to fight back. There's not a lot of moments where Honda can get things going, the 100 hands and things like that. There's even moments if you know the strings, the typical strings, you can parry, you get a full punish from that. So all those things are making Foxu just not able to run the typical game plan that people love/hate Honda for.
Absolutely. Again, double headbutt. Go for a third.
Command grab.
Ooh,
I'm going to do an EX this time.
Yeah. Gets the stun.
He tippy-toed up to him too. He said, "Do," and hit him with the EX.
Round 2.
You don't need to surprise him. He's already stunned.
Foxu looking super good. Trying to get the jump in. But that, I gotta give Bull Strike some credit. His spacing on his fireballs has been really good in terms of how to use that. And he doesn't really typically play fireball character, so good understanding. But my man needs to understand, how am I gonna get out of this corner? The fadeaway, that's how. It's gonna help out. Got the retribution on the deck, the heat up. Trying to get that.
Yeah,
Oh, no punish.
Oh. Gotta be careful. Goes for the activation. Walking on up, the confidence. Oh.
Look at all these neutral jumps. He doesn't want to get hit by a headbutt. I agree. Heavy punch lands. Doesn't convert anything.
Nice.
Yo,
Hey,
anti-air headbutt.
ooh.
Punish. Super. My man wanted to make sure the job was done, and I agree.
Absolutely.
At that,
You have the meter, you might as well spend it because you will earn it back next round. And when you're one up
true.
like Bull Strike is, you got the time to earn that meter.
now, Bull Strike. Trying to finish things off.
We missed the throw. It's what punishes the jump.
Balls in the fireball. Yeah, trying to do the stop sign, but that's the thing. It doesn't really work out in this matchup. Like, usually you typically see the stop sign come through from Honda, the jumping heavy punch, to kind of float over the fireballs. But the way that Gil is with all his other tools, it just makes it a liability.
Absolutely. And the thing too is Gil has projectiles that are going to go at different distances. We have cryokinesis. Going to be a lot slower than pyrokinesis. Gotta be careful for that. Foxu goes for the X, butt slam. Oh. Projectiles are strong! I think that's such a great tool for Gil. Really, Bullstrike really utilized that tool well. I think we saw that there multiple times. Either using it as a tool to punish or using it as a tool to space out Foxu with the Honda. And that means Bullstrike moving on.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like it's a mixture of like those projectiles being super great, but also it's just Gil's other tools that kind of lock down Honda as well. Like if you jump at him, he's going to anti-air you. He's going to, go in with the EX. He's got a lot of like good options to put Honda on his back, and it may not be perfect in other matchups, but Honda's definitely one that he clearly, I think, does really well in. And, you guys would do well to hit up the Matcherino, !Matcherino, run some love, run the code, SML, I think it's SA, or S8, I'm sorry. Show some support for the great Saltmine League out here, giving you some great Street Fighter 5 action, EU edition, EU flavor.
Absolutely. And make sure, too, if you want to keep up to date with Salty news and information, feel free to go follow them on Twitter at SaltmineTV. And, of course, you can check out their YouTube channel as well. You'll find the VODs from the past and current season tournament there. And you can join their Discord if you want to be a part of the Saltmine community or participate in the Saltmine League yourself. Maybe see your own name up on stream. Alright, up next on deck. I think we've seen this before, or at least I know we've seen both of these players before. We got Pax versus Kills You.
We have. This was...
Yo, first of all, thanks to Dova G for raiding us, and second, happy birthday, man. Dova G.
Oh, yeah, it was Dova.
Happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday.
I mean, that's definitely someone that Flex would love, a Chung Lee player out here.
Oh, so, good, extra
much
happy
love.
All right, Kills You starting it off strong already with the pressure.
Yeah, they played, but I forgot. No, it was one step later that he played. Kills You, another good Karen player, but it was Pax that took it. But now this is one of those things where like you already beat a Karen, right? Are you going to be able to beat another Karen that plays completely different, right? Is this going to be in your power?
Yeah, you got to make the adjustments. Not all Karens are the same, but it doesn't seem to affect Pax too much, evening things out with the life. Oh, but Kills You, gets the confirm, pushes Pax back into the corner. Oh.
Kills You looking super strong here, living up to that name, dog. And I hate the dojo name. Karen this minute, I don't know about all that one, dog. Gets hit with a cross counter, heavy kick Ruffy into the corner, maximum corner carry on that combo, punish. You knew it was coming. Pax looking super strong on his own.
Gets the stun. Is he able to close it out? Not quite, more. But definitely huge life lead. There we see it.
Final round.
Good lockdown, good post lockdown right after the throw tech right there, the light kick. It kills you like at that range. It's so hard to do anything. That light kick, same light kick, super strong from Cody to kind of check your approach.
Yeah. Ooh, nice punish on the throw. Mind you, Kills You full meter here. Has some tools and resources on deck. Looking for the confirm to use them. Yep.
Dashing, crouching knee punch.
Pushes.
Skill ender.
Corner.
Counter hit, the meaty stuff.
Oh, I like the last minute anti-air. Closes it out. One on the board for Kills You. Wow, anti-air. I don't know if he wasn't expecting Pax to jump out of the corner like that, but he was prepared.
I think it's partly because, Karen's anti-airs, they're good. Don't let Karen players tell you different, but you definitely have to time them right. And someone like Kills You definitely has that on the lock. He kind of faded away. You saw him walk back a little bit, and then do the heavy punch anti-air because he saw the movement and he kind of expected it too. Because if you're Pax, you don't want to be in the corner against Karen. Like, no, even with the nerfs this season, this character, in terms of like reversing them back into the corner and stuff like that, it's definitely something you gotta just get out of the corner. You want to get out, and Kills You felt that.
Absolutely. I think regardless of who you are, whether you're Pax or someone else, you don't want to be in the corner with Karen. But it seems like, again, Pax starting it off pretty strong, trying to keep mind of that, but Kills You, you know, accomplishes what they want. Nice blocks, but gets the throw. Throw a second time. Goes for the feature activation.
Finds the gap. Good blocks from Kills You to kind of not get opened up here. Those could be looking long. Either person could take this. Is a lot of bar on the deck for both. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a dash up command grab. Kills You stay solid.
Oh man, gets to confirm with the jab. Nice work from Pax.
Round 2.
Does not want to give Kills You the satisfaction. Wants a place to move on winner's side, that's for sure. Again, Kills You starting it off with the leader.
Yeah, got it. This you would love to be in the winner's side of things, especially with the shark tank of a tournament like this. And if you want to get the best EU action, get best practice, there's no better place right now. Crush, EX follow up, EX Tenku. Once it goes close to stun, it's done.
Yep, evens things up a little bit. Kills You. Gotta pull off the next round, make a match point.
Runs with a heavy kick, no crush, thankfully. Trade. Cody's anti-airs, very situational. Gotta be a little bit more predictive than most, but they're still pretty damn decent though. And still, he has Kills You closer to the corner.
Bit of a trade there. Both players looking for the confirmed. Nice anti-air from Pax, but Kills You gets a solid jump in following. Jab for the punish. Goes for the V-trigger activation. Trying to get some kind of bait there. Ooh.
EX.
We see the
follow up.
It's gonna be the rock setup. Good blocks from Kills You. Goes for their own activation. Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Gotta be careful.
One more hit for super. There it is. Kills You.
Kills You. Takes the W. Kills Pax. Now Pax is gonna have to pack.
2 bars.
Cutting wins.
Man's, but remember, the winner side could come back as a zombie from the grave, rise from your grave out here. Pax can definitely do it. But yo, Karen ain't mid. I don't care what anybody says. Kills You out here though, making the work happen with this character and how the confirms on the deck. This is something we hadn't seen too much in terms of, you know, kick play from other Karens. That's no offense to a one-step player, but you can see the crouch and kick confirms were always on point, always crispy, and always there.
Absolutely. No, we saw some great gameplay between both players. I think Kills You just able to pull it off. You know, significant damage output really worked in their favor. And again, that's what makes Karen strong. Able to have the damage output.
It was also good of Kills You to like not fall in the trappings of you know, falling into like, oh, with throw, I'm gonna go with the EX command dash upper and then get stuff for it and things like that. Stay super solid. I think having that mindset against a player like Pax and also Cody and not falling in the trappings is super strong as well too. But speaking of strong, when we see some strong play right here, Mr. Crimson versus Fawcett, the VT2 god. And you know, if you're Crimson, I feel like, you know, G is still a good pick in this matchup. Like you obviously can't get put on your back. And I think Urian has a lot of ways to do that. Obviously, EX tackle and the VT2 being 2 bars, coming quick in the neutral like that. But you can put this character on hits back too as well. You got a lot of ways to keep him out. And of course, he is going with the G pick. Yo, fun fact, I didn't know this until recently. People were just told me recently. Mr. Crimson, one of those dudes that was like, G's a joke. You know, I'm just having fun, you know, robbing people. And he was like, wait a minute. I see the sauce. It's not the juice. He's like, I see the sauce. I see the sauce of this character. And now he's starting to use this as like an actual pick. Yeah, they never played SFL before. SML before. So this is their first time playing against each other. They have played in other places, I believe, like on rank and stuff, but let's see how it happens here. First time for everything.
Absolutely. Looks like Flexiss starting it off pretty strong, has the life lead, keeping Mr. Crimson fairly in the corner. Gonna be...
The buffer!
Oh! Classic G play right now. Goes with the grab. You are going to the other side of the stage. Gets a jump in.
Throw?
By the throw.
I like the fadeaway. Punish! Oh, not a big one! Yo, if you're Fossa, you're regretting it. You gotta make the difference up right now. The absorption, you forgot that could absorb one hit, and that'll do it right there. Fossa taking the first one. To confirm, EX low.
Nice work. Pushing Fossa in to the corner. Backing off a little bit. Oh, there we go. There's confirm.
Flip kick. Instant overhead. Kill the fuzzy.
Oh! Fossa missed the EX headbutt. Didn't get a huge punish for it, but that is okay. Goes with the activation.
Just toe tap. No anti-air. Crouching heavy punch did not work out, but this will. EX. Back fierce. Didn't get the build up, but that's okay. Has a full corner push. One more hit to do it from Mr. Crimson.
Fossa activates V-Trigger. Mind you, Fossa does have full meter on deck. Is he able to close it off?
Turn back. V reversal.
Mr.
A little
Crimson
hold back.
just needs a jab to do it. Guess jabs projectile. We'll take it.
Final round.
His poke game is so strong. It's so, like, he knows where to stand and knows how to, like, put himself out of bad situations. You saw how he backdashed out from the corner because he knew, yo, get thrown in the corner against V-Trigger 2, Urian, it's a done deal. He's so good about his defensive tactics, and his buffers are on point too. Mr. Crimson with the crush and the follow-up. Back fierce, build at the bar.
Nice challenge. Good blocks on the EXPs. Oh, good confirms from Fossa. Pushing Mr. Crimson into the corner, gets the crush counter, followed by V-Trigger activation. Powering up! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you better just to take the three piece right there. And the headbutt throw bait.
Oh man.
Urian wins.
That's the sad thing. Once you get the crush right after that, sometimes you gotta hold that, especially when you don't have an invincible reversal. And he had to hold that guard press. And at that amount of health, it was a one more hit for done deal right there.
Yeah.
Fossa making him go back to capture select screen.
Yeah, I think using that choice to build up for the block break, great move from Fossa. Really worked in his favor, able to close out that round. I think that's a great tool too with V-Trigger 2 that we're seeing. So love to see it again. Big brain moves from Fossa.
Yeah, very smart stuff. What also makes it really smart is like that V-Trigger 2, like you said, just having tools to blow through the V-Trigger as well. So like that ball becomes a non-issue, and you got to play such a patient game, and this character is just rushing you down. It might be time for him to go to his old favorite, the Sim. And one thing I like about his Sim that you see in other characteristics of his play and other characters, I mean, he does have a Laura, but I feel like the Sim probably might be his pick. With the Sim, he's very defensive with it, and his movement with the slide to get out of situations that are bad, that might benefit him a little bit better. So we'll see what he picks, but he's got a long road ahead of him. And Fossa is not going to make this easy. It is the Sim. Stretch Armstrong.
Here, yes. Gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Mind you, Dalsim,
Round one.
kind of lower health.
Fight.
A little bit lower damage output, so we're gonna have to see a little bit more confirms from Mr. Crimson, but maybe a good pick. However, Fossa has projectiles on deck. We're already seeing it there, so gonna be able to challenge anything stretching across the screen.
One of those matches where like it's definitely like kind of hellish because like he's got the V skill 1, which is the armor, so he can blow through some of those limbs. But like getting in is a difficult thing for Urian unless he finds his right hits, right? And then but if he gets in, it's hard. EX uses the armor to blow through, and now he also has V-Trigger 2 as well. Thinking about that, actually it could help him a lot in this matchup in terms of dealing with the limbs.
Absolutely. Now mind you,
Activation.
been able to teleport So that's going to prove pretty difficult if Fossa tries to move in. But Fossa able to punish some of that. Gets the throw for the teleport there.
Our job. Yeah, doesn't respect what's going to come next. I like that. Take your turn back.
Nice parry.
The armor.
Or yeah, armor.
And this trigger, it just looks like a good idea. If I'm a Urian player, I'm taking notes right now and saying, listen, V trigger 2 might be the way against Sim. You see the armor coming through, and also V skill 1 being able to get through some of those long, lanky limbs.
Yeah, I think both players here have some good tools on hand. Ooh, I like the setup there, forcing him to block. Says, no, you're not going to throw me if I teleport to you. I think Mr. Crimson's really going to be able to control the pacing of this match. Oh, nice blocks on the EX headbutt. There's going to be a punish.
The fireball to float. Slide. Introducing a little bit more movement on this. Move activation, though. We've seen this before. The blocks the overhead. V reversal. He's got a V reversal even more so now after most hits because he doesn't want what comes next. And that's V trigger 2. Like that. The absorption. What a call out on the V reversal. Had it stocked and charged up. This time doesn't happen.
Oh.
We out of the corner.
Small punish on the teleport there. Ooh, I like the anti-air for the EXEs. Gets the throw with the gray life buildup. Might be the good choice that Mr. Crimson went with the Sim.
I mean, that's his old favorite, and even though there's some things that this character does well against, Urian does well, and we've seen before, the V trigger 2, the armor, things like that, once he gets in. If you are more comfortable in a matchup, even though you quote-unquote lose, possibly, it's better to run it that way, because at that point, you've got more practice. You've had years and years of dealing with Urian. I'm sure since, Season 2, since he dropped. So you've got some stuff on the game plan in the back pocket. Maybe not so much 4G. Drill lands, great tech. See, I'm telling you, the slides outside the corner to avoid the knees, he's got this movement and the movement. But Fossa putting him down to the ground with a back throw.
That he has. So Fossa seems to be able to get out of the corner, keep Mr. Crimson in the corner. It's going to be a difficult spot for him to be in. Ooh, but Mr. Crimson manages to land. Oh! Nice work. I was a little worried there that throw wasn't going to be able to be enough, but Mr. Crimson evens up the scoreboard. Clearly, Sim's the choice. Sim's
definitely the choice. Sim, yeah. The thing about Sim is, like, he's such a character that maybe isn't super strong, right? I don't want the Sim Discords, talk and mess about me. I don't want Broski out there being like, how dare he? But Sim definitely has, some tricky things that he can utilize in this matchup, the movement, being able to avoid some of the fireballs and setups and things like that if he's able to teleport. Also, Mr. Crimson is super strong with this character. I mean, just a testament to his own prowess as a player.
Yeah, and mind you too, though, we're seeing some mistakes happening from Fossa. We've seen 2 blocked EX headbutts now, and he's getting big punished for that. That's hard. I think that's definitely a difficult position to be in. Mr. Crimson.
Whoa. I feel like he's just checking him, trying to backwalk and things like that, trying to get his things going. Mr. Crimson with a lot more aggression and just introducing that with this movement that he's got, making it hard for Fossa to kind of get through and get things going. Especially not seeing the V skill stock up or any sort of pressure from V trigger 2. This is what Mr. Crimson wants. Great punish. Had to spin the bar because, Sim players will tell you that all the time. You got to spin the bar to get the damage off the light. They'll remind you about that.
There again. Blocked EX headbutt. Gonna get big time punish for it. Lots of great life.
Activation. Great tech. Challenge. Knew those knees were negative.
Ooh, gotta be careful for the lows. Oh. Fossa with the throw followed by that punch down into the noggin.
Final round.
Bless him from the skies. Flex, it's Sunday. He bless him from the sky.
Yeah.
Let me anoint you. Yeah, now it's really difficult. You see the armor that's on the deck, the V skill stock up, but now it's going off after the EX tackle. Mr. comes in with the confirms, stays in front. Good lockdown right here. But the buffers from Fossa. EX headbutt coming on through the gale.
It finally land. Goes with the feature activation, followed by the throw. Mr. Crimson in the corner, but activates himself. Teleport out. Teleporting back and forth. Oh my goodness. That's the
Still
one
stuck
thing.
in the corner.
Oh.
Oh no, he got stuck in the corner. One more hit to do it. From Boston's side, all you need to do is land it, but unfortunate. You see the gray life, but the raw EX tackle.
Oh my goodness.
Caught him again with another one.
Tackle. Closes it out.
Hit him with another one. Another one.
Urian wins.
That was
Awesome.
wild. I thought Mr.
Risky.
Crimson would have it, you know, blocking the EX headbutt, but just wasn't able to pull out the damage. Fossa coming back, closing it out, moving on.
It's go time.
I feel like, man, that was like a one hit away, and if he would have timed that EX tackle wrong, it would have been a done deal. That heavy kick coming through and crushing him before the startup, but my man's really starting his way through the loser's side there. Mr. Crimson, kind of a favorite that a lot of people have been kind of rooting for, but Fossa making the damn thing work with that BT2 Uri. We were talking about how strong it is to kind of play what's effective for you, and you're seeing how effective it is for Fossa. I don't think, you put Aegis on that front of that man, he ain't gonna eat it, but you put the tackle in front of him, he's dining. He's big dining out here.
Absolutely. He got his cake, he ate it, and he's ready to move on through into winners. Make sure to, if you guys are enjoying this fantastic gameplay, make sure to move into the match arena. Use the promo code SMLS8 to add free 50 cents to the prize pool. And also do quests to add even more money. Support these players that are putting on a fantastic show. Of course, go check out Saltmine League as well over Twitter and YouTube. Twitter with Saltmine TV, YouTube with Saltmine League. Sorry, words are hard sometimes. And you can definitely check them out. Oh,
Sorry. Didn't want to interrupt you. My fault.
you can definitely check them out too if you want to be part of the Saltmine community or participate in the league yourself. Maybe see your name up on stream. Go check them out on their Discord server.
All right, looks like we have Muscle Noob versus Maeve Dash on the deck. Two big favorites out here in the Salt Mine, and also in the EU side of things. Yo, Insta saying this is the best Chun-Li in EU, even over TKR. It's like that. Well, let's see what's good.
I'm always excited to see some more Chun-Li action. Muscle Noob, obviously proven time and time again. Great can play. Bracket upset, getting sent into losers. I'm gonna go against Maeve Dash. Now, will Maeve Dash be able to keep up with Muscle Noob? Or is Muscle Noob gonna struggle with the strong neutral play that Chun-Li has to offer? And mind you,
Super curious about how this is gonna work.
yeah, I was gonna say, mind you too, Chun-Li has some answers to the fireball, able to do obviously any sort of jump, but has that crouching medium punch, and that does hit as a low, so it is a great tool. Seeing it there.
Just as you said. So I don't even think that fireball. Smart stuff. Maeve getting hit with the EX Tatsugo. B-skill pickup, DP ender. Good challenge. But yo, line breaker though. My man is going wild right now. Muscle Noob with a triple ski. Got him in the corner, but the EX legs able to land, but EXDP, what a return. Muscle Noob not taking a damn thing right now. Defiant. Called the tech. Stun.
Muscle Noob closes out the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it seemed like Maeve Dash starting out the last round strong, but just wasn't able to keep up. Once Muscle Noob is on a roll, who's gonna stop him?
I'd like to see more crouching mid kick conversions right there. Like, I feel like that heavy knockdown would have been it. But right here, this is going to push him back to mid screen. This is what Maeve Dash needed to get out. And you don't want to be in the corner against Ken. Yeah.
Absolutely not. But you don't also want to be in the corner with Chun-Li too. Maeve Dash trying to push him over there. Interesting anti-air with the crouching. But it works. We'll take it.
Yeah. If it works, it's smart. Every single time.
Absolutely.
Heavy punch. You have the neutral from Maeve making a wall of normals out here. Anti-air stays in front. That was dirty. On God, that looked like it was on the other side. There's no way. There is no way That was ridiculous. Mave Dash, okay, you looking like you might be one of the best EU Chun-Li players for free. Good DP though, muscle move. Baiting out the EX leg or spinning bird kick.
Again with the throw. Gotta be careful for the stun. Oh, we're gonna... Not quite. Maybe dash with the activation. Something built off of it. Tries to go for the meaty. Ooh, gotta be careful with the fireball. Mave dash. Low on health right now. Has the activation, but isn't using it. There's the EX legs. Ooh, that was risky. Gets put down to the ground by the fireball. One on the board for Muscle Noob. You said it, Muscle Noob. A breed of his own with this insane Ken. Talk about work.
I feel like the work today is different. Like my man's on that fast pace. Like they said 9 to 5. He said, listen, I'll get it done in 9 minutes. I'll tell you that right now. He's definitely at a higher pace than I've seen him play usually, right? Like this is definitely, I feel like it's fine though. Trying to keep up, the footsie game with Chun is pretty hard. So going in like this ain't the worst deal, but your neutral game ain't as good as Chun-Li. Shin, see that backwalk speed? That's one of the reasons why.
I will say, I like that backwalk and followed by the medium punch. Great use of tools there. Mave dash, putting in the work. Ooh, good blocks. Gets the confirm on the crouching medium kick again. Ooh, nice.
Good jump in.
Followed by the back throw, closing it.
Yo, Mave dash.
Okay,
we're gonna fight back. Get the counter hit confirmed right there, unfortunately. Still, get some jabs in. Yo, speaking of jabs, that's a full-on lion breaker right there. EX Tatsu Ender. Great tech. Mave dash, buffering. I see the CA at the bottom, too. You gotta be super careful if you're Muscle Noob. Do conversions. You can spin a bar right there because you're gonna build it up anyway. Mave dash. Looking for jumping. Great blocks. Muscle Noob walking back. But still, landed the lion breaker. DP Ender right there. Overhead. Tatsu. DP.
EX DP. Mave dash going with the activation, trying to get some kind of leeway in this. Not able to make it out of the corner. Gonna have to be careful. He's gonna start paying rent there. Been in the corner so much.
Been there a little bit too long. Yo, Mave dash squatting, dog. You gotta get out.
Fireball. Tries to walk up throw. It's broke.
I gotta admit, some of the situations where he's teching have been absolutely great, not allowing any pressure to come through, typical Chun-Li style. This time, it's a locked door, great techs, great defense all the way around, but if I Mave dash, I'm looking at that like, oh, he's gonna tech a lot, I'm gonna go in a lot. No
nice
cross up.
Here, same side.
That's the second time. That's the second time I got crossed up. Relax, Mave dash. I'm not even playing right now. Relax.
Mave dash. Full resources, feature activation, and full meter. Gotta be careful, gets EXDP'd. Is this gonna be enough? It is.
Ken wins.
Man, that's
damn,
rough.
Muscle Noob.
Muscle Noob. Lives to see another day.
He's so strong and like finding that momentum that he needs. Sometimes the rounds don't go in his favor, but he knows like, hey, it's just one round. The next one will be different. Monday was bad. Tuesday will be a different day. And that was some different play from Muscle Noob. Definitely laying on a little bit more aggression than what we usually see. And Muscle Noob looking super strong. And I can't wait to see more Muscle Noob as he goes to the bracket here. I can't wait to see more of this bracket just in general as we're going to be moving on quickly. Packs come up on the deck again.
Absolutely. No, I will give Mave dash some credit though. Has some great answers. Definitely love seeing the confirms into the low. Love seeing too instead of doing the cross up, we're seeing the same side with the anti-air. Definitely had anti-airs on deck, ready to go, but just wasn't able to pull it through.
I definitely got mixed so many times. I'm like, damn, relax. Like when you mix up the commentators like that, that ain't nice. That ain't nice, Mave. But unfortunately, you know, it's gonna be Muscle Noob that's moving on. We're moving on to bracket here. Again, packs come up on the deck, and it looks like, or maybe not packs. Is that a kind
Yeah.
of? think that
Yeah,
might be Akainu.
Pac
Yes,
versus Akainu?
Akainu.
Yeah.
Akainu, one of the best Guiles in the EU. Also has a Rashid too that he's working on one of his dozens of accounts. I see you. Already got this one to Grandmaster. Switching the old PC out here. These two are, you know, EU friends out here. So they definitely know each other. They definitely know each other's playstyles and things like that. And I think both characters do pretty well against Cody. Guile, obviously, for the reasons of, you know, zoning and things like that. Can't jump in for free. Rashid gets underneath the fireballs, and his pressure game in the corner is hard for Cody to contest with. But things are a little bit easier this season for both characters. I mean, for Cody, he does have some buffs. Still, it's going to be, it still could be anybody's game. Because again, what's on paper could be different than what happens in the match.
No, and that's absolutely the case, especially if you see two players. Yep, we're seeing the Rashid and the Cody here. But when you see two players very comfortable in their characters, also very comfortable knowing the matchup, it becomes less of a game of whose character is better and more of a game of, or more of a mental game. Can I make you do what I want you to do?
Rashid this season 2 doesn't have as much like pressure as he used to before. You can kind of get out some of the corner situations, but it's still super strong and it's looking super long here. Pac's got to do something good. Take back his turn after the forward heavy punch. I like Pax also throwing out the fireballs after some of his normals right there. You know, gonna switch things up later on in the match to fake something out from Akainu.
Oh, interesting interaction there. The one thing I will say too, though, Rashid's pressure, he's known for his pressure, he's known for his movement speed, he's known for just having great tools overall. Cody, activating V-Trigger, evening up the playing field, in my opinion. Goes with the back throw.
Yo, raw pipe upswing like that? Hey, better. My man swung right in front of his face. I think he was thinking that it was going to be a jump out, and it still landed, and it was still smart from Pax right there.
Yeah, it really worked out in his favor. Love to see it.
I like Pax. I like that Pax is going for the V-Trigger that he activated the V with the Tornado 2. That was super smart. EX follow up off the... Yo, I got one too. Don't worry about it. I got the bust out too. Wake up Bad Sam for whatever reason. So I thought something was coming.
Nice from Pax. I would have got
with the sway.
Oh.
I forgot that he had this trigger. That's going to be allowing him to get through some of the fireball strings, so kind of got to watch out for that. Good anti-air. Activation. Careful now.
Ooh, wanted to get that anti-air, that's for sure. Goes with the trade. Be careful. Oh! Activation, sending you across the screen. Get the jump in. Oh, nice anti-air.
One thing that hasn't changed from Rashid is like, if you try to jump out the corner, he will make you pay. You got to pay the toll. You got to pay the toll every single time. And you saw it right there. He got hit, crushing medium punch.
White Mediator with the 25 euro donation. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
Yo, much love. Yo, this is what I love to see. People showing love. The Saltmine League good players. Hitting the donations, yo. Keep it coming. We're going to keep coming with that great Street Fighter V action, plus the heat on the mic. Crouching Fierce, activation, EX. All the way to the corner we go. Wake up, Bad Sand gets denied. No sand in my eyes.
Frame advantage. Almost built meter. Oh, man. There it is.
One more hit to do it.
Oh, gets the chip.
Reversal. We have a Kanji XDP. Didn't work. Try to bust out, but just too active. This has been a thing online. People have been discussing this, like wake up DPs on some of the supers. So he tried it, and like it just didn't get him out of that situation just enough. The invuln ran out, and the Pax took it.
You know what I want to say too is it's really funny because Cody's critical art looks just like Rashid's V-Trigger activation. So for a brief second, I thought Rashid had done a V-Trigger activation on Cody. I was like, wait a minute.
Like, hold up? Like, yeah, like that. Wait, like the way that they look, super similar.
Oh yeah.
So let's see. Is Akainu going to go for a switch? I think Akainu here, the way the neutral is, I feel like he's not getting enough in terms of damage. And I feel like the neutral game is so ruled by Pax that it's time to introduce a fireball in the mix. Even with the sway being what it is, being able to dodge projectiles and things like that, the projectile game for Rashid is different than Guile. Rashid will throw those out in the middle of strings and things like that to keep the pressure on and get the pick up using the Eagle Spike right after. Guile can full on zone and mix you up with heavy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He did switch triggers though. He switched to V trigger 2 instead.
Yeah, and mind you too, sometimes take that break just to recoup, just to kind of change back your mindset, going back in with a fresh mind and a fresh V-trigger. Trade on the jump in.
Then again, maybe having this trigger being able to kind of like more neutral base trigger instead of just throwing out the tornado is a smart idea. Punish, yeah, using the medium mixer right there, chase down. I love that V skill right under. But here's the smooth through.
Alright, waiting it out. Small confirm.
EX. Yo, trying to take his turn back. That's plus, my friend.
Gotta be careful with the rock setup. Kainu just hanging out in the corner. Manages to get out. Nice work. Oh, something
misses a
interesting
dive kick
there.
that looked like.
Yeah.
Either that or he wanted to jump heavy kick or something like that, but those mistakes put him in the corner.
Waiting to carry out. Ooh. Nice. Confirm with the jump in.
Oh, the crouching fears. Extended with the pipe. Yo, respect the pipe. He said respect the pipe. Pax looking super strong here. Knowing how to deal with this matchup on match point.
Great work. Pax pulling it through, but kind of really putting a great job with the pressure. Has some light confirms. Pax returning with a V-trigger activation, goes for the throw.
Goes with the rock. EX. Oh, he canceled it right at the right time to not get hit by the rock. He's like, just in case. Doesn't want to follow. Follows up with a throw.
Gonna have to be careful.
I like that preemptive swing from Pax just in general. He's like, listen, if that tornado comes out, try to bat it away, but it's hard. EX lands. Follow up Eagle Spike.
Final round. Fight.
And to kind of bring this back, gotta be careful about those B skill punish right here.
Absolutely.
Sweet max distance.
Oh! Pax really holding on to that perfect right now.
A lot of pressure on the neutral. Checking walkbacks. Just vibing on through those tornadoes using the V skill. He's got all the right reads and all the right moves right now. Akai's got a lot of work to do. Anti-air. Meaty fireball on the jump back right there.
Yep.
EX lands.
Significant life lead right now. Pushing Akainu into the corner, but not for long. Being very wary of the spacing. Akainu 2 bars a meter. Able to use.
Sway through. That Sway's been doing mad work out here. Can't be throwing out fireballs in certain strings to get pieced up for it. Wakes up with the bad stand. Put it back in your pocket. Fight fair. Yo, the Sway again. Overhead connects. The double doing. The crowning him. Pax with the greatest of footsies out here to deal with this character and lock them down. You do not typically see that from people who deal with Rashid. You don't typically see people deal with Rashid in such a footsies-based way, but Pax had it like that.
No, you're absolutely correct, Sankola. Pax had it on deck. Rashid has great footsies, great pressure too. We didn't see a lot of projectiles from Rashid. Nothing, no little mini tornadoes from his feet. But it seemed like it still worked out in Pax's favor. We like to see it. Pax moving through losers bracket. Now, mind you,
that means that Akainu was out, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. But mind you, This is just week 3. There are other weeks to follow. So make sure if you want to participate, you can definitely check out the Saltmine community and participate in the Saltmine League. Join their Discord server for more details. And of course, make sure you check out their YouTube channel to watch past VODs as well as the current season tournament here. And if you like their work and tournament action, make sure to give them a follow over at Saltmine TV on Twitter and Saltmine League on YouTube. Of course, last but not least, make sure to go check out that Matcherino. Help support other players, our winners today, as well as in the future. So, you know, type in SMLS8 over Matcherino, donates 50 cents for free into the prize pool.
Run that love, run that support, people, and we will run some great Street Fighter V action for you. Mr. Crimson back up on the sticks versus One Step Laird. This is loser side, and this is, you know, you would have shown me this bracket before, I'd have been like, listen, I know who's going to be in winner side and all that and that, but there's always some shakeups, there's always some blowups, and I mean that in the best possible way, right? That means that everyone is gunning to get better and better against each other as we get closer and closer to the EU CPT and just beyond, right? Everyone wants to get stronger out here, and nobody's lacking or slacking, and that just means that the other people who, you know, are the favorites, they gotta pick up the slack. Loser side, someone's gonna go home.
Yeah, speaking of strong, we got Mr. Crimson again with the Dulcim. One Step Laird with the carry, and saw both earlier today. Both very, very strong players. Gonna be interesting. I think Carrion's gonna struggle to get in. Dulcim has the teleports, has the far-reaching buttons. Stretch Armstrong with the neutral.
Yeah, this is one of those matches where you definitely have to lab this out if you're a Karen player. You have to understand how to play it. Once you get in, you can definitely make the damage happen. Like right here, throw into the corner. Doesn't get the jump in. Gotta get something started here. Gotta make it up with the damage. The reversal, yo, the gray life plus a throw, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, oh man, we're seeing it here. Tried to go, I think, for an EXDP? I'm not quite sure, but looks like Crimson with the trade worked out in his favor.
Rush, slide, like the follow-up. Yo, see, it's just moments like that where Mr. Crimson has the matchup knowledge to go for the slide, made the HDP whiff. Big
Takes
brain out
away
here.
that pressure from him. But still, Mr. Crimson manages to close it out.
A lot of people are kind of saying, what happened there with the EXDP and EX Gale interaction? Just as FGC said, the Gale has a lot of active frames, so the involved frames of the EXDP had run out on the EX Tenko. It was a done deal. Also, you saw the slide right there as well to deal with the wake up EXDP, just at the right spacing. Mr. Crimson just too much with this sim.
I know, this sim oppressive, making it look top tier.
Yeah, don't let the sim Discord hear you on that one. Don't let them subtweet you. Dog, my character can't do damage unless I have like a light that you spin a button. No. Quiet. Your character's fine.
Yeah.
Counter him. EX.
Mr. Crimson with the teleport again. Drill kick. Pushing One Step Laird into the corner. Mindful of the spacing for that shoulder. Anti-air.
It's knife.
Ooh, gets hit with the low. Unfortunate
dab will
position
do ya.
for One Step Laird.
I feel like One Step Laird doesn't maybe know the matchup as much. It's like we're seeing a little bit of like lack of matchup knowledge in this bout.
I think it's difficult too as Karen to get in on the Dulcim, but it seems like One Step Laird maybe making some adjustments. Nice V reversal, keeping Dulcim in the corner. There's the stun. And the back throw. Close out that round.
Final round. Fight.
Damn, I got booted from the spectator. They kicked me out. Said they're not gonna let you see all this top 16 losers action out here. How dare you?
There's the anti-air. Tries to go for fireball setup. Nothing built off of it, but no worries there. Mr. Crimson still with a significant life lead. Getting hit with the low. Gotta be careful when you're walking.
Just a dab again. Mr. Crimson looking super strong, man.
Oh, absolutely.
We gotta talk about Sim after this one, people. We gotta have to have some discussions. But
Oh man.
ain't over just yet.
V-trigger activation ditches the fire. No walking on hot coals for one step layered. But he is gonna feel the heat as Mr. Crimson closes it out and moves on.
Dolphin win.
Proving that Sim is top 10. Mr. Crimson. Super strong. And you saw it one step layer. There's 2 layers. I feel like there's a little bit of lack of matchup knowledge on some things, and it's a hard matchup. But also, you saw Mr. Crimson have a lot of tech and just in general for dealing with Karen, right? A lot of stuff that with the EX Gale and things like that, he knew that, like, or at least I bet he knew that if there was a wake up EXVP, he'd be okay. He'd be all right.
Yeah.
The slide and movement and stuff like that. I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt with that stuff. I'm like, listen, they probably understood.
Yeah, no, it's a difficult position to be in. Not for Mr. Crimson, but definitely for Karen. You value or you play your best when you're able to get in with, EX shoulder or a dash in. But I think just Sim has the answers to that. He can teleport away. He can bop you with a stretchy limb. He can even, throw out a fireball. What are you gonna do when you're stuck against someone like Mr. Crimson? You're stuck against the corner. You're stuck, staying away. And Karen doesn't have a projectile or really any tools to get on in there. But we've moved on to some other matches. Moved on bigger, better things. Well, maybe not bigger, better things, but some additional matches. Something exciting. We've got VIII versus Foxu. Exciting stuff. Saw Foxu earlier today, but VIII we haven't had on stream yet.
Yeah, it's been some time actually. We've seen them, kind of make some waves in some other tournaments, and obviously this one as well. But it's always good to see VIII, step up on the bat. Always good to see Laura played in a different way because Laura not so common. Obviously, IDOM is strong in the States. We've got some strong ones like Melee and things like that. And you guys have Shax and such. I'm sorry, EU has Shax and such. But you're seeing other Laura players kind of work their magic and kind of deal with how they deal with the neutral of this character because she doesn't have the strongest neutral. How they work around that is always a treat.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be an interesting matchup. Once you get hit by Laura, you're put in the mix-up, thrown into the blender. It's just a matter of what you
gotta win the challenge. Yeah, you gotta win the challenge. Like when it's an EX bolt, you gotta hold that. If it's a normal bolt, you better be taking your turn back. Activation. Put the hands on the man.
Doesn't want to be in the corner. VIII though, activation of their own. You're gonna go for the setup with gold. Ooh, nice.
Charge you on through.
Man. Foxu, not scared of the Laura. Does not want to be blended.
Having a 1-frame armor like that, like being able to kind of move on through like a 1-charge level bolt, whatever, is super smart, I think. And super strong in this match to kind of contain the character and start your own momentum, which, Honda wants to do, but we put on his back, it's looking long. Luckily, you spend the EX to put them on their back. VIII get chased down.
No, and that's the thing too. I think that's a great tool because Laura's going to rely on that fireball to get some solid mix-ups and get some great pressure. And, if we're seeing that armor, it's going to really be beneficial for Honda. Ooh, but it just isn't enough right now.
Kick. That you saw him try to walk back to try to gain some distance. That crouching kick caught him. Been buffed this season too. Yo, the crouching fierce this time lands all the way into the command grab. EX plus frames. Caught him trying to press. Now Foxu caught in the corner. Another command grab. Oki time over, but now he's stuck in the corner. Had to get out.
Gets out of the corner. Goes with the V reversal. Says, nope, you stay there. You can't come out of timeout yet. Gets an anti-air. Another EX headbutt. Manages to land it this time. Followed by
the cross up. Damn. See, that was the moment right there. Things could have been changed. It could have been all over now. The mix up from VIII. One more hit for either person, really, to be honest. One good conversion from either player, I feel like.
Absolutely. Oh! Goes with the
Activation.
nature guy.
Blocks it out. Oh, the call out. He picked up the phone, put it back down.
And Foxu manages.
It was a spam caller.
Oh, one on the board. It was a spam caller. He picked up the phone. He saw the number. Not even letting the person talk. Hangs up. Says, no, I ain't got time for this.
It was a. Your car is currently in. Click. Actually, you didn't even get the your car. He said, click.
Yep.
Yo,
He
but
knew.
that good awareness though. He knew that he wanted to go for the command grab, and that's the special right there. A lot of characters, a lot of players that play command grab characters, they want to get the command grab finished, like introduce that at the last moment. Foxu was definitely aware, but look at it fading away. Get close to the corner. Gotta be super careful, trying to push it out with the hand. EX caught him trying to back out.
Oh man, the trade. Nice anti-air from Bowing, followed by the command grab. Gets the EX headbutt, followed by the hands. Playing patty cake with her face. Pulls it out the round. Match point for Foxu.
He's making that fatty shake out here, dog. Yo, let me see more of it. The headbutt. You see the max distance and the whip punches from Foxu. He would love to get the top 8. And he's looking super strong here.
Absolutely. Ooh, but Ballwing gets a crush counter. Oh. Just seeing the armor from the headbutt. Great work from Foxu. Uh-oh. Putting
Stays in
in
front.
Laura Blender. Gotta be careful.
B reversal.
Be-
B reversal again. Hold this gray life.
Oh, command grab again. That's a hard position to be in. You're stuck in the corner with Laura. You're forced to block unless you have a plan to get out of there. That pressure. It hurts. Alright.
Max distance
Lands
right
it.
there. Yep. Headbutt lands. EX punish. Dog's trying to come in. On the other side, the cross up.
And there we are. Nice work from Foxu.
Honda wins.
Proves that, you know, even though Laura, strong character, no match for the Honda. Great gameplay. Able to move on into top 8. Foxu clearly wanted it. Able to make the correct adjustments. But I will say, Ballwing, the corner pressure. I mean, even with Laura, but just in general, very, very strong. I would have hit a button, that's for sure.
Yeah, but that's a testament to Fox's great, defense, and also him interrupting a lot of what Laura wanted to do. You saw the claps try to come out, and he would headbutt that EX flavored butt slam to try to escape some situations and get out of the corner, because you don't want to be holding any of that pressure. And I definitely agree. I see why, and I understand why. And I understand that we're going to be seeing Bull Strike come up on the deck, and I believe
our top 8
top
is
8, right?
decided, yeah. Top 8 winner side.
There we
Fasa
go.
versus Bolt Strike. Will 2-Pack versus Kills You. And top 8 losers Muscle Nuke versus Pax. And Mr. Crimson versus Frame Perfect Pax. Sorry.
You
Definitely
heard it here,
very
people.
top 8 for sure.
Super strong top 8 and super strong players. So let me get down to the bottom, because I ain't trying to fight anybody like that. I don't want this smoke, but I'll tell you who wants that smoke. Bull Strike versus Fasa up on deck. People, this is top 8 Saltmine League. Thank you guys for tuning in and enjoying this great Street Fighter 5 EU flavored action. I know you guys are enjoying it. If you really are enjoying it and feeling it like I'm feeling it, make sure you guys are tweeting it out, following the Saltmine League, and hitting them up with the Match Arena, ! Match Arena, run the code. Show some love if you got some of your change in your pocket. Also, make sure you guys, if you got the subs, it's September. Run them subs, dog. Show some love there too as well. If you got them, put it out.
Absolutely. And mind you, too, if you link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, you do get a free subscription that you can use to some of your favorite channels, including today's Saltmine League. So make sure to click that subscribe button using that free Twitch Prime sub.
and we'll reward you with some great Street Fighter V action just as usual. And you ain't gonna get it anywhere like here. All right, with VT2 Urian, you definitely ain't gonna get it anywhere but here.
Absolutely. Definitely gonna be an interesting match for sure. I'm excited for this one. I think this is gonna be fun. Seeing the Vega versus the VG2 Urian. This is gonna be interesting for sure. And I think Urian has some great neutral buttons. We're already seeing it there with the kick. Ooh.
I think, you know, V-Trigger 2 Urian is one of those, like, it still fits in this matchup, being able to blow through the normals when that happens. So definitely not the worst idea. You know, age is still good, but this is one of the reasons why. Full corner carry right here. Is it with the tackle? The block some bolt strike.
In the neutral right now, pushes Bolt Strike into the corner, got the shoulder, tries to go for the overhead, no punish on it, but breaks the throw. Bolt Strike loses the claw, but has V-Trigger.
Yeah, claw loss means quite a bit of loss of damage, unfortunately. Can't do the buster claw and things like that, but still gonna be fighting back. Jump back jab. Try to do it again. Met him in the skies.
Gets the overhead. Oh! Prepped! Ready to go. The critical art closes out that first round. What a whiff! What a whiff!
He smelt it. My man dealt it with the CA. See you in the next round. Bolt strike. Looking super strong. All that meter.
The jab, moving forward. Ooh. Tough position for Foster to be in right now. Has a V-trigger. Oh! Spent some time in the sun, got a tan.
Doing it again. EX. Coming through in the neutral. You see Foster trying to find a way to activate now. EX tackle gonna land. Just wait for that one moment where it gets on block. He can go in with them hopefully plus frames. Jump back jab. My man's anti-airs are on deck right now. Oof, until trying to anti-air with the tackle didn't really work. But still's got trigger on the deck.
Oh man, that's a scary position. Both players moving forward. Bolt strike manages to close it out.
Bolt strike, man. What a way to start already. Denying a lot of the V-trigger stuff that we usually see from Fasa. You know, staying about mid-distance. And that lane play from that Fasa usually runs is to a detriment because it's a little late of a starter in terms of things. Like, you know, you want to get the V-trigger going a little bit sooner. But it's so hard when you already have someone with great walk speed and great backdash speed, avoiding a lot of that. And you know, Bolt Strike's aware. He's fought Fasa more than a couple of times, not up on ranked or on you know, Saltmine League, in the brackets at some point. So he knows the dangers of being hit by that.
Absolutely. Bolt Strike starting out with the grab again. Hard position to be in. How are you going to combat it? Oh my goodness! How many throws are we seeing in a row? I think that was
on the back out. Bolt strike.
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, that's good right there. Yo, Vega doesn't have the typical anti-air. He's not always good about that. My man jumped out and saw, as soon as he saw the EX, eyes were open.
Goes with V-trigger activation. Boss up, ready on deck. Interesting trade there. Has the armor. Gonna get shouldered.
Pick up. Reset throw. Oh no. Don't let Foster get off. Never mind. It doesn't matter. The light challenge right there. Into the V trigger. Kiss from a rose. Grace the face.
Bolt strike backing up a little bit. Ooh.
Yo, the bumper. Into the EX Zuna drop. He had such a good whip punish on that.
Trade on the
fading away.
There. Fasa already with the V-trigger activation. Oh man. Oh!
V-trigger blows that up. Right in the super. Yo, C8.
Not enough to kill, but definitely enough to do some big damage. Bolt strike with a huge life lead. Oh man, Fasa missed that throw. Got punished for it.
Yeah, tried to attack. Unfortunately, that was the bait that Bolt Strike wanted. Hit him with the crouching medium punch to finish it. Bolt strike. Looking super dominant. Yo, he was the coup, the revolution that kicked him out has only made him stronger.
Absolutely. Man, what a play. Bolt strike moving on into semifinals. Fossa moving on down into losers. It's gonna be a hard position to be in. That was rough. That was definitely rough. I think Fossa just wasn't able to match the movement speed that Bolt strike had. Bolt strike had the mobility in hand, able to use the tools given to him.
Absolutely. So now we're gonna be seeing some Lucia play, but who else is on deck against that?
We got Will to Pack versus Kills You. Kills You, very strong carrying. Will to Pack with the Lucia.
Sorry, had to go back down there.
No worries.
Did not want to face either of these two people, especially not with those bars, I'll tell you that.
Oh, for real, for real. Yeah, I got Sincola out of the good windy city of Chicago. Myself from the very spicy, the very toasty Phoenix, Arizona. But happy to be watching.
Definitely ain't like that over here.
Yeah. Happy though to watch some great gameplay with the Saltmine League. Again, make sure you guys, if you want to tune in for more gameplay, check out their YouTube channel. You can see previous and the current season's VODs. And of course too, check them out on Twitter over at Saltmine TV. We got the Battle of the Blondes. Lucia versus Karine.
I see people in the chat drinking the coffee. And, seeing a Lucia up at top 8, again, shows you that all the tiers don't matter as much as you might think. It matters more about that work ethic that many people just don't have. Like, a lot of people kind of rely on the tiers and say, well, I'm losing because I'm playing this character. Bro, you're in gold. Don't worry about it. Maybe put a little bit more effort, work in the training lab, and see what's happening with Will 2Pack. Get some notes from him.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Kills You starting out strong, but that doesn't say Will 2Pack doesn't have some setups of their own. I like the use of the fireball there. Good block. Waiting to take his turn.
Get the punish.
Activates being trigger.
It's a throw. Dash up pressure a little bit stronger as it gets close to the corner.
Ooh.
My man just did raw burn kick on his wake up. Let's go.
You take it. Closes out that first round with the throw again. Nice work for Will 2Pack.
And instead of closing, I'm going to be opening my thanks up to Ace of Spuds, removing him from the Saltmine League dungeon and saying, good job for that sub. You may now be unfired.
Or he might be refired yet for that comment. Now, mind you, too, if you want to be unfired, if you want to be taken out of the dungeon, or if you just want to support Saltmine League, you can sub to them. Also use that Amazon Prime sub as well. Free subscription from Amazon Prime.
You gotta use it. Just like Will 2Pack is using this B-trigger activation. Good blocks until he got thrown. Had to take that throw because, man, that pressure after that fireball is really difficult to deal with. Back throw. Grinkin comes through. A little bit more on the deck, too. Don't get hit with the crouching meaty kick. Look at the oh my god, I was going to say he's so active and neutral, but it doesn't matter. Will 2Pack with the blocks, the chip, no dip. Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos.
There's a little bit of dip involved in there. But got the chip. Managed to close out one of the board for Will 2Pack. Nice work. Again, showing that, matchup doesn't matter. Tier lists don't matter. What matters is your gameplay. What matters is what you can bring into the tournament. Will 2Pack to bring in it.
Man, I love seeing these low tier heroes work out here. In a game like Street Fighter V, like there's a lot of ways to that they kind of even it up. V triggers. As much as some people are like, oh, V triggers suck and stuff like that. One of the great things is that it keeps some of these characters in the game. It allows them to be able to play the game and stay a little bit more solid than they maybe wouldn't be able to if they didn't have such a goofy system. And I love it, man. I love seeing this.
You and me both Sankola loving the work that Wiltipack is putting in, but that's just like Killsu isn't returning the favor. Seeing some great work. Goes for the V-trigger activation ball with the throw, pushing Wiltipack into the corner. Gotta hold the pressure there. Oh,
EX lands though. Now the activation. This is the good thing right there. You find that EX activation, especially when it lands like that. Full conversion, gets a throw. In the meaty though. No vegan.
Nope. All meat.
I'm looking at, all I'm seeing is pork, chicken, beef, some veal on the side too. Kills you, says, wait a minute, hold on, I'm on a diet. Try to get that perfect, but now it's gone.
Only by a little bit. Kills you. Have a pretty solid life of going right now. Gets to confirm. Nice work. Pushes to Wiltipack into the corner, but Wiltipack has a solid answer on deck.
The reversal though, crouching mini kick runs right into it. The activation point works out for Wiltipack. Goes at the fireball. We've seen this before. Blocks this time, going for the view reversal. Instead of taking the damage, but he'll take this damage right here. Unfortunate whips by Kills You.
Kills you with the critical art. Gets to confirm. Is this enough to kill? It is.
Wiltipack taking over Kills You.
Oh,
2-0. And this is a matchup I would say that Karen does pretty well in. You know, she's got the great footsie game. Her ground game is better. Her neutral's better. You know, obviously you can't get hit when you get the V-trigger stuff on deck, but just that shows a testament to Wiltipack's, you know, neutral himself, his own footsie game. It's all super strong, and it's all brought out about that character. So they're moving on closer and closer to find out who's gonna be, you know, winning and winners finals. Move on to grand final. So Wiltipack's on the winner's side. Kills You not out of this just yet. Down the losers, down the dungeon.
Yeah, Wiltipack, great work from him. Not to discredit Kills You right now. Kills You still put in solid work there. Just, I think Wiltipack was so impressive. I don't think oh,
here, we need to run that invite to you. We're gonna make another one. Okay, we'll just back out then.
yeah.
So we'll back out.
We are lucky that that didn't happen during the match. Otherwise, the match would have been
would have been dusted.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good old CFN, and I can say that because I'm not on CBT right now.
Yeah.
But you know that happens. You know, good old CFN and, you know, internets and things like that.
The good old Capcom.
But we're gonna be seeing some good matches. Hey, you know, it is what it is. when it's CFN, it's got some good things, got some bad things. It's gonna have some good matches though coming up though. It was good to see Wiltipack making the waves with that character. So I'll be fighting Bolt Strike later on in the semifinals, and then that needs to be moving on down, moseying on down the loser side of things.
I'm pretty sure it was Flexiss' fault, so she's fired.
Damn, your first day you got fired, Flex?
What? Whack.
Well,
I'm upset.
it's gonna been run, Flex. You did great.
Justice for Flex in chat. Overthrow this tyranny.
One day we'll catch Ritas off guard. He'll get fired too, and he'll fire us for firing him. It's a cycle of life. It's a circle of life. Let's circle back around to the match that we're going to be having up on the deck. I believe is going to be PAX up on deck versus Muscle Noob.
Yes, indeed. Very excited to see this. Again, Muscle Noob, strong Ken. PAX, strong Cody. Now, have we seen these two fight before?
Maybe not
that's
in
a difficult,
this bracket, but like I'm not sure in Saltmine League. Maybe not.
No,
definitely
we
have seen each other.
We,
you know.
Or no, never
Oh,
mind.
we have.
That's the current. No, that's the current one. I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm looking at our current match in losers, but that isn't to say, you know, we've seen both of them there, and that's the struggle with commentary. You commentate so many matches, you see so many players, everything kind of melts together.
It does. You know, people don't understand. Like, it's hard to keep track of everything that's going on. And we're going to be keeping track of this match, though, right in front of our faces. Muscle Noob versus PAX out here. Let's see how they do against each other. I am really curious, because this is not a matchup I see too often. Cody being kind of rare, and a good Ken like this being kind of rare, too. Gets a V-skill DP pickup. Reply out the shimmy.
Yep. Pax stuck in the corner right now. Muscle Noob oppressive. Got that B skill on deck.
Counter hit on the
Nice.
line breaker right there. That wake up B skill was super risky, but it works out. Not able to activate trigger. Micro walk command grab, just frame. Just amount of damage.
Oh! Gets a side switch. Muscle Noob putting the pressure on. Has the V-trigger activation.
Yo, the whip punish she's in the light.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? But it doesn't matter. You can't use that for a highlight clip, dog, for Twitter. You gotta win the round. But that was sick. I gotta admit, yo, Pax, that was pretty sick, dog.
All right, nice anti-air from Pax. Ooh, good confirm as well. Pushing Muscle Noob. Oh! I like the use of the Exatsu. You're gonna get out of there. Does not want to sit in the corner for too long. So it's my turn to
be there
put on the
too.
pressure.
Exactly. Now Ken working his way in the corner. EX. Wow, that was a counter hit. Didn't respect the plus frames, but didn't get in too much off of that. Light kick there. Yo, target combo connects. DP ender. Muscle Noob looking super strong. And double whip. Ooh.
Oh! Oh!
Throw game. Nah, let's just yet B reversal. Denies the pressure.
Oh! Gets hit with the low. Muscle Noob, one on the board. Wow.
Muscle Noob had that corner control, and you saw Pax getting a little testy right there. Tried to challenge after the EX fireball.
Yeah,
So
the double
if I'm Muscle Noob, I'm looking at that tendency. Oh my god, my man did that. He did it twice. He was like, I'm not trying to get tacked at all. I'm not trying to get thrown at all.
No.
I'm tacking, dog. I'm tacking.
I ain't taking that throw. Not today. No, sir. But Muscle Noob taking this pressure right now. Tough spot to be in. Nice anti-air as well from Pax.
The spacing that he has is so good. Try to get the punish on that. No go, but he will get some of that follow-up. But here we go, back in the corner. Closer and closer. Activation. Uh-oh. Counter hit
Easy.
DP.
Pax activation of his own. Pushes Muscle Noob into the corner, but Muscle Noob got the EX Hatsu command grab. Here's the rock setup. Ooh.
Wake up EXTP. Hit the snooze button. Heavy. No confirm off that heavy right there. Just swinging, swinging.
Yep, throwing those fireballs right at him.
Game over.
I mean, Cody, the thing about Cody is like, it's his spatial traps that he has, plus Pax is like, you know, he's able to apply in the footsie range. Like, he's like, cool, I put you back here. I know that heavy kick and, you know, B skill and things like that are going to work at this distance. He knows, he's able to judge. He's able to judge. Not a good judge of getting a good confirm off that DP right there. That's unfortunate. Now he's stuck in the corner.
Yep, looking for a confirm to get on out of there. Again, Muscle Noob with the DP, followed by the throw. Ooh, and a crush counter. What? Interesting interaction there. Oh man.
The
Muscle
trip
Noob.
guard. Tie the shoes for him.
Final round. Fight.
Alright.
Also knew one away.
Go for the dash in.
Yeah, as the chat saying, you know, Cody definitely a character that definitely lacks a lot in the neutral until he pops V-Trigger. That's when he becomes a threat. So, like, there's like two games. It's like one where you have trigger and one where you do. And you have to really keep solid in the first one. And have that life lead. It's easier said than done.
Speaking of which, Pax got the V-Trigger. Gotta be careful with that stun, though. No activation yet. Muscle Noob creating some space between them. Pax, very nice jump in. Gets a counter, followed
hit.
by V-Trigger activation. Oh, misses the
the
throw.
fade
Gonna
away.
get punished for it.
Muscle Noob taking it over. Pax.
Oh,
He went for the
man.
command grab. That's, you see that happen so often. They go for the command grab. They try to put hands on the man, and they get denied. And that's usually when they try to, you know, clean things up and try to, you know, okay, I got to make my comeback happen. And that's how it happens for Cody. But, you know, Muscle Noob sniffed it out, said, this stinks. I'm going to back away.
No. Muscle Noob able to pull through. Chad is correct. I believe Cody, you know, doesn't really become much of a character. Only half there until he pops V-Trigger. Then he becomes a real threat against anyone and everyone. Very unfortunate too, because I think that's where we saw the biggest struggle for Cody was at the start, trying to gain the meter to activate V-Trigger, and he's just making mistakes, getting punished for it.
Let's see if Foxu can clean up his mistakes in his matches and keep solid in the loser side of things. We are still on the loser side, so Foxu coming up on the deck against Mr. Crimson.
Ooh. Definitely going to be
and this is rough.
one here.
Yeah, I think this is rough if he goes Sim, because Honda's one of those characters that can take the trades with the limbs and knock Sim down and start his game plan. Like Honda, just with any big body character, health is a resource. And you can be willing to take some of those hits from the limbs and the neutral and, you know, run the headbutt game, EX butt slam and stuff like that, hard for Sim to stop on reaction. So this is going to be definitely difficult for Mr. Crimson. But we've seen him in bad situations before where his character doesn't do the best, but he's made it work. He's beat Luffy before with Sim using, you know, he beat Luffy's Mika with his Sim. So, you know, man's been labbing it out.
No, definitely gonna be interesting. You called it here. Gonna see the Honda versus the Sim matchup right now. Honestly, gonna be hard, I think, for Sim to keep up. You know, Honda got the 1 frame armor. We just have to see though if Foxu can punish correctly, especially if Crimson decides to teleport. It's gonna be a key moment for Foxu to punish.
Here's the pressure right here, Air Gale. Needy. Hold this. Counter hit. Yes.
Done. Floating on down. Gets the throw.
Another one to get it done.
Ow.
Man, Mr. Crimson with the just pressure. I feel like that's good. You don't want to Honda start his game plan, so why not go in with it? See, I'm telling you, this man is perfect on his slides. What a whip punch on the slide. The fadeaway right there. Catch him with a Gale on the other side. Good delay by Fox. But for how long can he weather the storm? He's got to start putting some offense on the deck.
Yeah, it seems like Foxu is just vanishing right now. Gets a good throw, but interesting hit by the fireball.
The reversal actually allows him to get out in time. Here's the activation from Foxu. What's going to happen from it?
Gets the hands. He goes with the headbutt. Headbutt again. Mr. Crimson
back
with
throw.
Real...
Again, another slide. Mr. Fantastic out here.
Oh, teleports
no,
back.
he did not.
Yes,
Teleported away. That's the smart stuff right there. Try to get the sniper, no go. Headbutt lands.
Goes with V-Trigger activation, manages to close it out. Mr. Crimson won on the board. Let's talk about that teleport. Oh my goodness. Not only
Mr. Crimson
did he teleport backwards, but also
this dude, he's a robot.
The timing.
He's a robot. I can't even wrap my my small lizard brain wouldn't even think to do something like that. Even though the character has that kind of option, the timing has to be perfect too. You got to have that on the deck. It's got to be a read, right? It's not going to be a reactive kind of thing, right? Mr. Crimson read him like a reading rainbow book, dog. 3 pages long, that's it.
Yep, goes with the side switch again. Gotta keep up with him. Don't know which side he's gonna be on. Gotta be careful with the stun. There it is. The throw, floating on down. Nice flash from Foxy this time around. Ooh.
Nice anti-air. EX.
Goes with
activation.
The activation.
Charging on up. Slide.
EX head or EX butt stomp. Nice charge there with the headbutt.
Okay, using the command grab, but the check knew that wasn't real. Foxy tried to get the micro walk like heavy punch, and it didn't work. Checked him before he can come on in and said, "No, sir, you can't enter. Only Sims allowed."
Only Sims allowed. This is a no E Honda party. but Foxy wants to get invited. Goes with it.
If I don't see those long limbs, you gotta leave. Mr. Crimson one away. Headbutt. This is what I was talking about. That headbutt coming out in the neutral, getting the knockdown, starting the game plan. Yeah, Foxy's gotta be a little bit more, constant with that. Laying those headbutts to put the pressure on Mr. Crimson, just like right now.
Oh
Has
my
him
god.
stopped and locked in the corner. Don't press a damn button. All that gray life. Interrupts on the side. V-trick. Cooking it. A lot of fat on those bones, though. It'll take a while for it to come through.
Again. Gotta be careful. Building up the stun right there.
No way. My man came back from such a deficit. That was looking long, but it's all in the long hands of Mr. Crimson. Taking it over Foxu.
Wow.
Dalton win.
That comeback, that was intense. Really showed such high level play. Mr. Crimson, wow. I'm still hung up on that teleport.
That teleport was gassed. That teleport was not right. My man had the reads. And his defense you saw right there in the corner in the last round was absolutely meticulous. He did not want to go down. Any hit would have did it, right? The gray life and the low health that he had. And he was like, listen, I'm going to find my moment. And he found it. And he was able to keep solid, even though, and this is the mark of a good player, he had no life to play with. He kept his aggression on and still ran his game plan. The Fox broke down.
No, absolutely. And mind you, that means Mr. Crimson moves on to face kills you in loser side. Gonna be interesting for sure. But that up next on deck, we got Fossa versus Muscle Move.
That's going to be our winner's final side of things, it looks like, to determine who's going to be in grands on the winner's side of things. So we're moving on this bracket. We're almost there, people. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are enjoying this action, because I definitely am. So if you are enjoying this action, run that Matcherino, exclamation mark, Matcherino in the chat.
Fired. Let's use a squad.
Ah!
Yep.
Loses quarter. Damn it. God.
Thank Cola Fire.
All right.
You
I'll
lost.
see y'all later. It's been a good run. Run that Matcherino, guys. Run the code and run the subs if you got them. Sub 10. It's a little bit of money off, and best time to do it is now.
Absolutely. Gonna support Saltmine League. Definitely you can give them a follow as well over on Twitter at Saltmine TV, as well as YouTube with Saltmine League. And of course, if you want to be a part of the community and participate in the league yourself, definitely go join the Discord server. You can check out the invite in chat. I saw you.
Right,
I saw you
like
misspell Twitter over there. I saw you misspell Twitter, Ritas. You
fired
too.
Ritas, you fired. Chat, tell him he's fired too. Tell the scammy cammy he's fired too as well.
You can't fire.
Let him know.
But I can fire. I can fire YouTube for attacking me.
Okay, we're gonna start a revolution, just like what happened with Bold Strike. We'll get the people together. We're gonna rise to the occasion. Let's rise some more matches though. Street Fighter V out here, EU style, Saltmine League, Fossa versus Muscle Noob. We'll see what's good.
Got the Urian. Muscle Noob excited. Opt for the gi. No fancy outfits on deck today.
Nah, not Muscle Noob. He loves that mustard yellow right there.
That is true.
Good jump up the heavy.
Fossa in the corner. Ooh. On deck. Gotta be careful for the stun. Oh, what an anti-air.
Doesn't matter. EXDP for the finish. You knew it was coming. I was trying to give him all the credit in the world. I was like, oh, this is the start. Here we go. You see, seeing something different, him get out of the corner, didn't work. Muscle coming through.
Absolutely. How much do you think Muscle Noob can lift?
All of us.
All of us
Put
combined. The entire bracket.
every single person, all the bracket on top of each other. You can lift everybody, man. He's lifting up Urian right here. All easy with that EX Tatsu. He's looking super strong. My man's on the triple scoops today.
Mind you, Fossa seems to have some muscle of his own. We see it coming out of his suit. Ain't able to button those top buttons.
My man's busting out there. He did that on purpose. Like, this ain't gonna fit. The Taylor's like, it's not gonna fit. He's like, I'm gonna wear it anyway. I don't care. Activation.
Yep. Activation with the feature. Got full meter on deck. There's a critical art. Ooh, not enough to kill.
You can't throw a fireball here. If you're muscling, you can't throw a fireball here at all because Fossa will blow on through EX Tatsu.
Oh!
Reset, stays in front.
Goes with the activation. Got the confirm. Followed by the DC.
How are these people so strong in terms of, like, when they have such low health, they're like, listen, I don't care. I'm still going in. I'm never not going to stop going in. You can't stop me from going in. Because I'm going in all damn day.
Yeah, it's like a light switch. You flick it on, and you're ready to go.
To me, that is absolutely wild that, you know, they keep their offense going. And that's going to be a fearful thing. We talked about this before, how it's a fearful thing for the other player to deal with. They're like, he's definitely going to back off. He's dying. Why would he go in? And he goes in anyway. You're like, damn.
Absolutely. And that's the mind games that come into play, too. You know, you expect that your opponent, okay, low health, gonna back off, be able to pressure them, but your opponent isn't gonna fall for it, isn't going to fall for the control here. Wants to go in. We're already seeing that with Muscle Noob.
EX tosses those Ashy knees outside the skies. What an air-to-air. Muscle Noob got locked in the corner. Fossa, though, working on that V-trigger closer and closer. That jump and heavy gonna get him there.
Absolutely.
Activation.
Fossa activates V-trigger. Ooh, nice block.
Yeah, activation of the V skill. I like that. I think he's turning back, but the tippy toe into that.
Throw.
Okay, throw.
Not enough to kill, but definitely enough to put some damage on the board. Being very careful about the Hadouken. Oh. Looks like Muscle Noob
that's
tried
the
to walk
problem.
forward there. Fossa already ready with the projectile.
That kind of is the issue with the projectile of, like, you know, Ken. Like, it's just the hitbox that's on that fist that when it comes out, you can stuff that really easily. Probably easier than most other Fireball characters. So, unfortunately, got clipped with the Fireball, even though it was enhanced with the V-trigger. But wow, my man's enhanced with the scoop. He's got him in the corner. He's got Fossa locked down. EX tackle, we out of there, though. Back to mid-screen, looking for that confirming V-trigger.
Muscle Noob with the life lead, but taking a hit there, getting put into the corner. Manages to get out though. Nice V skill followed by the EXDP, closing it out. Again, we're seeing the DP there. Ooh, catches Fossa with the low.
Final round.
Rematch point.
Fight.
Muscle Noob looking super strong. There's moments where you think that he might be out, and he's able to swing it right back. Whether it's, you know, avoiding the V trigger or just you know, putting the pressure on Fossa, and just taking things out of his toolkit that might be hurting him. You saw the Fireball pressure being an issue, and he's like, "Listen, I'm gonna be really careful about that now. I know what could happen." And that's just a sign of a smart player. But can he pull it back all the way? Fossa taking it to the corner. EXDP though, bust out. Muscle Noob hadn't been doing that, and now that was a great time to do it. Back throw, crouching meaty kick, Fireball.
Fossa got V-trigger on deck now. Looking for the one confirm. Goes for the V-trigger activation. Oh. Goes with the tackle. Nice blocks on the cross-up. Fossa. Oh, gonna get punished there.
The DP. Charge up. For the
Fossa
Fireball.
no longer with V-trigger, but does have full meter right now.
Yeah, you gotta be super careful here. I think one good combo could probably do it right in the CA. See you later. Oh, you see that bump on the crouching meaty kick? They get the full punish right there. Didn't get the DP ender right there. That maybe doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ooh, Muscle Noob.
Ken wins.
Great work from Muscle Noob. Goodness. Looks like Muscle Noob may not be the best dressed, but definitely best played. Moves on.
Yo, Muscle Noob, I've seen him check dashes all damn day. He was on Problem Stream checking problems dashes and things like that. And even Problem was like, how is he doing this? And now we're seeing it in these matches. We've seen it all damn day. He's at a certain distance. He will jab check you with the ease. Also, that crouching meaty kick conversion too as well. Had that buffer, stock, locked, and loaded. Let it rip.
Absolutely.
Muscle Noob getting it done.
Yeah, absolutely too. Seeing full damage output too. Great work from Muscle Noob, getting to move on. But that was just to say, Fossa playing it so well through all this. had finally been put into loser's side, but unfortunately, the moment he got put into losers, he was put out.
That just shows you how strong everyone that is coming through. Like, it is definitely, like, you know, on maybe a previous Saltmine League, it's even hard to say it then. Like, oh yeah, Foster might take this, you know, top 3, top 2, things like that. He's already taken one before as well, if not more than one. But it's even harder to guess who's going to be making it with everyone getting stronger and stronger, and with the new people coming through or people who have returned or are playing more consistently, especially because the EU CPT is coming up. Everyone's getting that practice. Everyone's getting that work.
Absolutely.
And we're going to be seeing more work here. Mr. Crimson, the one that maybe people have pegged to maybe win and really do some damage, as he has been doing so recently.
With the sim.
It's going to be fighting against Kills You.
Yeah. Now, I will say, didn't they play earlier? I know Kills You. Let's see. Getting sent into losers from packs, it looks like. Oh, no. Sorry. From Will 2 pack. But again, I think this is going to be really difficult. If Mr. Crimson goes with the sim, right?
I mean, he can do either or. The sim's good.
Yeah.
But
we're
this
saying
is
Kills
why
You with the Mika.
I agree with this. Because this is why I was going to say, like, the sim's the better pick either way. If he goes Mika, he's got the sim pick on the deck, already locked and loaded. And even though this is a matchup where, you know, sim can get absolutely mixed, I feel like it does better than G because he has more of the avoidance factor, right? He always picks Mika against Crimson. Oh, I see why. I would too, because that deals with G pretty well. I think Mika does pretty damn well against G. Sim stands a little bit more of a chance, in my opinion, especially if you've seen him play Luffy before.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice hits here, but unfortunate with the trade. Trying to
get the fade away.
Space
No buffer.
them. Mika coming in. Gonna be scary. Dashes in. Gets the V reversal.
You see when he goes for like the slides, like those are just like, they're so great in avoiding a lot of things. Now look at him. The fade away. Catching him trying to jump through. Caught you. Mr. Crimson.
Alright. Starting it off. Crimson trying to keep Mika at bay, but Mika gets. Oh! Saw that coming. Nice with the critical art. Sends Mika into half health.
Here's the activation. The reversal. Yo, no to disco. Put her away.
Alright, Mr. Crimson starting out strong, significant life lead, but Kills You puts him back into the corner.
The jump back. EX. The reversal gets blown up.
Ooh,
The fade away again. The sniper shooters on the roof. Mr. Crimson.
Great work.
He knows how to deal
Wow.
with this matchup. You can tell he knows how to deal with this matchup. Even if they are teammates, if they have played each other and they've understood each other's game plans, Mr. Crimson knows how to stay out of situations. The slides being absolutely perfect and getting outside the corner, knowing when to view reversal, things like that, on player reads, all smart stuff. Can Mr. Crimson, though, keep it together? It's not over just yet. That's just one.
Round 1.
That is indeed just one. We're in losers' quarters right now. Mr. Crimson starting it out, pushing Mika back. Please get away from me. This is COVID. 6 feet apart.
Follow the rules. See the signs on the floor, dog. Stay away. Put that mask back on.
Also probably the best at COVID quarantining with his stretchy limbs and pushing people out of the way. Looks like Hardy's significant life lead. Gotta be careful for the stun. There it is.
There it is.
Round 2.
You see how strong Mr. Crimson is in dealing with the incoming, right? And like knowing when to block. We've seen a few drops here or there from Kills You. Like a few misconfirms that could have led into better situations. Even when Mr. Crimson is pushed to the corner, it still feels like he's strong.
Yes. That's the thing too. I think Dulcim not too scared to be in the corner right now. He has tools to get out. Got that back throw already.
Punish! The expire ball, you gotta be careful here and get mixed. No,
Yes.
perfect at least. But the throw will do what Mr. Crimson taking over Kills You.
Great work from Mr.
Lives to see another
Crimson.
day.
I like the answer with the throw. So sorry, I don't care about your V-trigger activation. Throw a chair and then pick it back up. Mr. Crimson, great work. Moving on.
Damn, Mr. Crimson coming back from that loss early in the bracket, looking to get that grand final spot, but he's got to fight against Muscle Noob.
Absolutely. That's going to be difficult for sure with Mr. Crimson. Muscle Noob, proven to be fantastic Ken player. Made quite a run through losers so far. Mr. Crimson, same story. But, you know, what are we going to see Mr. Crimson go with the pick? I mean, Muscle Noob obviously going to have the Ken on deck. But, you know, what do you predict with the Mr. Crimson's pick?
I think when he runs into Muscle Noob, I feel like it's still going to be the sim pick. I feel like that's still a decent pick, I think, against Ken. I don't think G does bad against Ken, but I do think that it's so chaotic in the neutral that if you haven't really fully locked down that character and you're still kind of working your way with that character, not to say anything is wrong with his G, I think it's very strong, but I think you'd want to be more comfortable. We're not going to be seeing that just yet. We'll get there in a second. Bolt Strike, though, winner side of things, going up against Will 2-Pack. Oh, my bad. No, this is the losers. Wait, why is Mr. Crimson here? Am I looking at the thing wrong? Mr. Crimson, why are you here?
Mr. Crimson just wants to be a part of the party.
He's like, I always want to spectate, dog. Listen, you got me all messed up, Bolts, right? Or Mr. Crimson. He's like, he's hungry. He's hungry. He wants to fight. But this is winners finals, people. So it'll be Bolt Strike versus Will 2-Pack out here. The two trying to figure out who's going to be moving on the grand final side of winner side of grand finals things. It's going to be a difficult one. First of three, all the way through now. Some more lengthy Street Fighter V action for y'all out there.
Yeah, definitely some great gameplay right now. Will 2-Pack, great Lucia, Bolt Strike with the Vega. I mean, this is such a bizarre match for me. We're seeing two characters that aren't usually commonly picked, right? We've seen that, you know, Lucia in the hands of Will 2-Pack, able to really create a strong character. And same story too with Bolt Strike and Vega. But I think Lucia, I don't know. This is hard to say. I mean, I'm curious on what your opinion is.
This one of those matchups where I haven't seen this matchup enough, so I'll definitely be learning as I'm watching. But I feel like, you know, having the slide is pretty strong, right? Like dealing with the fireball pressure, that will definitely come into play if you can react fast enough. And I feel like having EX Barcelona could be a good way of getting through the fireball pressure. I feel like that's one of the determinants on how good a character is against Lucia. You know, beyond that though, I'm not 100% sure, so we'll just watch and see. Beyond what happens in the matchup, we'll have to see what happens between the two players as well. First of three, winner side of Saltmine League.
Absolutely. And mind you too, if you want to help out the players and help out Saltmine League, make sure you use the promo code SMLS8 to add free 50 cents to the prize pool over in the match arena. Also do the clap. Alright. Will 2-Pack starting it out strong. Oh, that's unfortunate.
But no confirm! I could have been bigger.
Yeah, seeing a lot of strong play. Bolt Strike loses the claw. Sorry, loses the mask. Seeing his beautiful face. Nice work from Will 2-Pack.
There we go into the super handsome fighters never lose. Says Bolt Strike.
Bolt Strike wanting to get the work done, clean his plate, knows he can build meter in the next round, closes it out.
I feel like that's like even a more important meta of the game right now because of the way that damage is and the way that, you know, health is in terms of buffs. One good way to spin that bar up, you can get it back in the later rounds, you know, to finish things off. That's a smart thing for Bolt Strike. He's done it a lot more, I think, recently than other times. So trying to get more and more acclimated to the Vega. One of the best in the business. No surprise there. Good anti-air. Great spacing too.
Yes, and that is the good thing too is if you get the meter expended, you'll always earn it back. And especially when you have a chance to make it into grand finals here, you don't want to make any risks. So you got a plate, you want to clean it. Finish your meal.
I mean, you're not. Yeah, exactly. Finish that play, dog. Like you're not gonna get that meter back. You know, in the next round or in the next game. They don't. It doesn't carry over like that. So use it. Use what you got, right? Bolt strike has V-trigger. Gotta be careful throwing out the fireballs. We saw it before when we saw the CA confirm. And now Will 2Pack being a little bit more, you know, cautious about the fireballs. He's doing the fake fireball thing with the EX. No go. V-trigger though. EX. Just going for the Barcelona because he didn't have the full for the CA. Spins both bars for the damage.
Lucia gonna need to have a cup of coffee right now. Wake herself up. Trying to go for a cross there, missed it just slightly from the distance. Bolt strike able to close it out. Put one on the board with the command throw.
Hard to check those dashes. Super difficult to check that because, you know, like this character's got this great speed in terms of walk speed and dashes. And, you know, the way Bolt Strike plays, he has these moments where he'll burst, but it's not all the time. He still has the pressure, like the walk down pressure, but in between that walk down pressure, he'll run at you.
Absolutely. And it's hard to have an answer. Look like Lucia. Maybe let her coffee go cold. Wasn't able to drink her, maybe forgot to order some this morning.
Better heat that up, dog. First one goes to Bolt Strike.
No anti-air. But gets the back throw. Puts Bolt Strike in the corner with the fireball.
Put themselves in the corner now. Will 2Pack.
Ooh.
Blocking it out here. Stuck in the corner. Air throw.
Air throw. V reversal. Oh, I like the walk back. Doesn't get thrown.
Yeah, no command grab there. Put the throw on the board of his own.
Slide and activation. Will 2Pack got the fireballs on deck. Goes for the throw one more time.
That was a tick on hit right there. Will 2Pack. Okay, answering back. EX. Slide. Hard knockdown right there off the heavy. Also in the fireball.
Man, Will 2Pack.
We tried to get the fadeaway, didn't work.
Great job so far. Ooh, but Bolt Strike does not want to give Will 2Pack any room to breathe. Goes for the back throw. Pushes Will 2Pack into the corner. Neutral jump over the fireball. Ooh, gets a crush counter.
Good crush. Now Bolt Strike in prime position right here. The V-trigger cannot jump. You can't be throwing out air fireballs too. You gotta be very aware of what you do. V-trigger off the Buster Claw. Made him bait out that EX run. That's unfortunate because I was about to say he has to use that to activate. Or never mind, he's already triggered and he's already dead. CA, see you later.
Ooh, not
wait, never mind. Scaling.
Yet. Yep, damage scaling thing, but that's gonna be unfortunate. Woke up with the DP, got punished for it.
Final round.
Damn, I thought he was definitely dead.
That
It's not a heartbeat, but yo, Bolt Strike with a double tap. Air to air, side switch. That's dirty. EX.
There we go.
Gets a roll, follow up sweep.
Oh, but it's like, don't let this man get it perfect. Challenges the sweep. Nice work. Ooh, but
oh, with the command grab. That's so unfortunate.
Bolt Strike. Returning the favor. Puts him back into neutral. Ooh, is this going to be it? Not quite. Not enough damage to do it, but does get a jab in.
Vega wins.
I feel like there's moments where Will 2Pack he can't get the grasping of like what Bolt Strike wants to do, and it's not working out too hard. And plus, I feel like a lot of those tools are being a little bit more neutered because you can't throw out the fireball when Bolt Strike's got trigger. You can't jump when he's got trigger, and you can't come in for free because the EX run's been checked or jumped over or whatever or called out so many times. I feel like Bolt Strike is just dancing around Will 2Pack and he's just trying to find the hits and it's not working.
Absolutely. But that isn't to say that Will 2Pack is down for the count. This is winners finals, first of 3. Will 2Pack gonna have to make some adjustments here, otherwise Bolt Strike will get to move on into grand finals. Alright.
Max distance.
Solid corner pressure
like
already
that.
with Will 2Pack. Has to make it out. Goes with command grab. Will 2Pack gotta make a move here and has V trigger. No activation. Oh,
Sky High
I
Claw.
would've got hit.
We all get hit every single damn day. That's why Bull Strike does it. He's about to do the damn thing, about the 3-0. Will 2 pack out here. Man, that EX Sky High Claw. They say they just block it. Just block it. Just react, dog. You see the flash, just react. But it's not like that.
Oh, man. Bull Strike, just like absolutely oppressive right now. It is so difficult to combat against him. Doesn't even have a lot of meter tools on deck. Still manages to get the confirm. Pushes Will 2 pack into the corner. Gotta be careful with the stun. There it is.
Reset time. He's gonna go for it.
Oh!
Try to go for the EX, did not work. I saw him try to get a little cheeky with it with the EX command grab, didn't work. B reversal though, out of there.
No anti-air from Bull Strike. Will 2 pack, able to optimize some damage here. Try to even up the playing field. No anti-air. There's
trigger
activation.
It's done. I love the slide to finish things off. Bold Strike with a clean 3-0 over Will 2 pack. You know, this is not a matchup where we've seen like too much personally, but it seems like he knows. Like he knows what to do.
Absolutely. Bull Strike moves on into grand finals, sending Will 2 pack into losers finally. Will 2 pack gonna face off against the winner of Muscle Noob and Mr. Crimson. Now, interesting gameplay there. You know, it seemed like Will 2 pack started it off so strong. You know, I felt confident at use of setups, use of great footwork and footsies. But man, Bull Strike, the moment he gets into the flow of it, he can't be stopped.
Let's see, though. It's not over just yet. He is in the winner side of grand finals. We'll see who's going to be facing him as Mr. Crimson comes up on the deck to try to make his way towards the throne.
Absolutely. Mr. Crimson versus Muscle Noob. Obviously Ken, we know. Mr. Crimson got a few tools under his belt. We've seen a lot of sims so far, but he might have a good G. And both, I think, aren't too bad against this. I think a G might do a little bit better with damage output, personally, against Ken. However, you know, we've seen Mr. Crimson. His sim is godlike. His sim can answer against a Shoto. His sim can answer against a projectile. So it's really obviously up to Mr. Crimson, put into his hands.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, if everything goes right, like, you're going to be definitely doing the damage with G. But if everything goes wrong, a lot of pressure that you got to hold, and she doesn't have any traditional reversals. You can be reversal, but then you're losing meter, not able to get the trigger. And then you only have a 4 frame, you don't have any armored moves, you got to hold a lot. With Sim, at least you got some more movement, and we've seen him utilize the Sim in some great ways. I've, you know, on his stream against Ken players and things like that. But, you know, Muscle Noob just built different out here. Definitely on the triple, maybe quadruple scoops, depending on how much he wants it to go on in the bracket here. It's going to be the Sim pick against the Ken.
Yeah, I think, to be fair though, this isn't a terrible move or a bad move necessarily on Mr. Crimson's part. We know that he can handle high pressure situations. We also know that he can handle projectiles with answers as well, with the teleport, or as we're saying there, teleport or slide. Already starting it off
checks right
strong. And I think what's gonna help too is if Muscle Noob knows the matchup. Seems like he's struggling a little bit here to get in. Goes with the activation. Ooh, I like the slide under the jump.
I love how Mr. Crimson plays, man. He makes you so uncomfortable. He knows where your character sucks the worst at, and he'll play effectively outside that range right there. The slides and things like that, I told you, it's all about the movement, the smoothness, the buttery movement.
Now, mind you, Muscle Noob trying to outspace. Oh, might have spoke a little too soon. So say he was trying to outspace some of those low hits. Just out of range, but didn't seem to work that time around. So Crimson puts one on the board. Gets a critical art activation. Great work. Already significant life lead. Muscle Noob retaliates. Gets a V trigger activation. V skill ending with the DP. Ooh, and the stun!
DP right there. Not done just yet. A little bit more. You wake up Gale to avoid the throw. Smart stuff again.
Yes,
Slide
sudden
activation. Cooks him. I'll try to get the throw bait. Didn't matter. Still gets the conversion on the way down. First floor, no big deal.
Dalton wins.
Yeah, we're just proving it doesn't matter the matchup. I think the big thing too here is we have to see that Muscle Noob is able to combat against an unfamiliar matchup like Dhalsim. Knowing the ranges too, I think would really significantly help for how far he can stretch those limbs and staying out of that range along with some projectiles.
I just, it's so hard because like you want to get in, but you know Mr. Crimson keeps backing off to about mid-distance where you can check the dashes, you can check a lot of things that we want to. You see right there, able to check the V skill, can't fly for free using the light punch, but here's the EXDP on the wake up, hit the alarm clock, interrupts another V skill. He knows what he wants to do, the double slide, double scoop across the ground.
Absolutely.
Definitely left some skid marks there.
Oh man. Muscle Noob looking to get in a little bit, closing that gap, really wants to make something land here. Activates V-Trigger, gonna force Muscle Noob to build up some gray health. Needs just smoke and confirm. There we have it. Gets a critical art. That's gonna finish it off.
Round 2.
So strong right here. Super strong. And I just, Mr. Crimson just has great defense, great offense, shutting out a lot of the things that Muscle likes to do. Who confirms right here, side switch, interrupts the EX Fireball. I told you that EX Fireball not super good, and that's the reason why. Easily interruptible right there, just bad hurt box on it. Floats on through, but the V skill gonna reach.
Alright, Mr. Crimson still has slight life lead, but stuck in the corner right now. Gonna have to find a way out. Muscle Noob with the Tatsu followed by the EXDP.
Overhead blocked punish.
Ooh, gets the throw.
EX Fireball though.
Slide under the
Tatsu
fireball.
trade.
I like the slide into activation. Ooh, you gotta be careful. You have a lot of gray health building up, Muscle Noob. Slowly gaining it back. There it is.
That's so hard. What could he, like, it's so hard. Like, you don't want to stay on the ground because the teleport can come. You can't check it because of the fireball. It's coming your way. So you try to jump, he checks you outside the skies. It's a trap, and he fell right into that. One away, Muscle Noob getting tossed away out of this tournament by Mr. Crimson. So strong. Man, Mr. Crimson, definitely one of those people. I see people in the chat, cheering him on.
Absolutely.
I can see why.
Loser semis, first of 3. Mr. Crimson just needs this to move into, to move and play against Will 2 Pack for a chance to get into Grand Finals. Yeah, Mr. Crimson just really dominating the board right now. Oh, but Muscle Noob with the EXDP. I like it. Nice
bust out, but still lands. Yeah, landed right on that unfortunate counter. He could do it, and there's finish. Mr. Crimson on a match point. This is quick, dude. This is quick.
Muscle Noob not going down without a fight. Gets a DP. Another nice confirm. Again, another DP. Mr. Crimson gotta be careful with the stun. It is building up.
Throw.
Gets to be reversal.
Could be reversal. I like that. Able to get outside the corner now. Mr. Crimson can definitely make the comeback. We've seen it before. Slides underneath. Again, the movement. Using the drill this time. Get on through. Catch on the other side. The Prince.
Goes for the side switch. DP. Mr. Crimson gonna have to be careful. He's low on health.
The slide. Yoki calling up that V skill. Able to get on the other side. This is what I'm telling you. He's so smart at reading people and knowing his options. Meaty, no vegan. Needs one more hit to do it. Don't do all this work for nothing, Mr. Crimson.
One more hit either way. A double KO.
Mr. Crimson's gonna take it anyway.
Yep. Mr. Crimson moving on. Wow. Ends it with a double KO. Great work from Muscle Noob though. Didn't go down without a fight.
Masui! Hopefully I said that right. Hopefully Muscle Noob returns next week because he put on a great show, right? That was fantastic. But it's Mr. Fantastic that'll be moving on with them long lanky limbs. Damn, that's ridiculous. Mr. Crimson is on a tear. He definitely after losing earlier in the bracket is like, I'm never gonna lose again. He's hit with the anime power. I'll never lose again. but he's got one more match upon the way before he makes grand finals. On loser's side, he's got to fight it out with Will Tupac to determine who's going to be moving on. Will Tupac get that rematch, or will it be Mr. Crimson, a new face up in the grand finals, at least in this one, of Saltmine League?
Absolutely. And mind you, too, top 3 does get paid out. And if you want to help contribute to the payout pot, make sure you go check out the Matcherino. Use the code SMLS8 to add for free 50 cents to the prize pool, and also do quests to add even more. And make sure, too, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and get a free subscription to subscribe to Saltmine League. And if you like the work and want to support us directly, there is a perfect place to go. Every euro helps. And we promise that we will continue to work hard to deliver the best possible events. Check out Saltmine League's Patreon in chat. You can also be a part of the Saltmine League community and participate in the league yourself. Maybe see your own name up on stream. Join the Discord server. And of course, last but not least, want to add some additional support, go follow them on Twitter at Saltmine TV and Saltmine League over on YouTube.
That's correct. Do all those things. Give all that love. And we're going to give you some love right back in return. Some great losers finals action. First of 3, as per usual, has been going on previously. And it's going to be Will Tupac looking to spice it up with the Seth versus Mr. Crimson. And he switched over to the Seth. And you know, this is a pick where I feel like Seth can do well. I kind of disagree with some of the people out there. I think Seth can do pretty well. B-Skill 2, getting in, because it's a matter of getting in. It's like the Karen matchup. You got to get in. It's hard, but you got to get in. Once you get in, you can run your game plan all damn day.
Yeah, but mind you,
know how to do that, right?
Yeah, Will Tupac goes with the B-Skill 1 this time. So it's going to be interesting. Now, just out of curiosity, what does Seth get if he sucks Dalsum in?
I think it's Gale. I believe it's Gale. Someone correct me on that, because I've not sucked Dalsum, because I never use that B-Skill in this matchup. Like, every time I use this character, I've never used that B-Skill. So we'll have to see if it works out. If you can even land it. You might be landed off the target combo. Oh, that could have been it right there. That could have been a B-Skill. You believe in the medium punch. Mr. Crimson going in. Good jump it. This is what I'm talking about, the start.
I'm gonna push Mr. Crimson into the corner. Tries to get a V reversal, takes the pressure off of him. Sorry, Will Tupac. Yeah, gets the throw.
V reversal.
Ooh!
Looks like it's a confirmed to the CA.
Nice
Next round.
work. Unexpected. I wasn't expecting the CA there.
Round 2.
I was actually expecting Will Tupac to run that CA right after the punch missed, after the V reversal hit, because I believe that would have been active enough to hit. But didn't happen. Still, Mr. Crimson definitely got the hit on his CA.
Absolutely. But mind you, Will Tupac does go into the round. Got 2 bars a meter to play with. But gotta be careful. Gonna get the stun? Yep. There we are.
Damn, the fadeaway? Such smart stuff. Reset.
Oh, man. Gotta be careful.
Still hold up.
Mr. Crimson, oppressive. Gets the first round. 1 on the board.
Dalsum wins.
I see the idea of the pick, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's got to come together a little bit sooner rather than later. And this is important. Do you switch right now, or do you just rock it out? Because I think Sim versus Lucia, that's kind of difficult. You can't even throw out any fireballs. Yeah. Me teleport and punish. So, like, he's going to rock with it.
Yep, looks like he's going to stick with the Seth. Now, mind you, Sankola, educate me. What's a fadeaway?
Fadeaway when you jump back shoot. Or a fadeaway is like a jump back hit. When someone jumps back with it, that's a fadeaway. Now you know. Knowledge is power. Suck. Doesn't complete the damn combo. We're trying to see what's up on the deck. What's on the menu when you do the suck? What the hell? Will Tupac didn't complete that, didn't get the suck, and now he's stuck in the corner.
Building a lot of great health right now. Oh my goodness, it's almost gone. Look at that. Ooh, I like the challenge on the teleport. Got a DP. Will Tupac.
Interrupt. Knew that was fake.
No, I
that's faker than fake, dog. Damn. He's so gutsy with his challenges, but that shows his level of knowledge with the game, right? Take up off the Gale. Falls the fireball again. Double time.
Nice hands here. Will Tupac with the throw. Tries to get for the overhead. Oh,
the
could
counter
not
hit.
handle the teleport that time. This time seems to be a little bit of a better story, but not by much. Ah, there's the stun. Doesn't matter. Scratch the stun. You just out.
Dawson.
That is ridiculous. He's the meaty drill coming down. Right, the tippy toes. The distance. And that again shows you how strong his sim is. He's been playing this character for years. He's understood how to use this character, the spacing, the defense, all the damn things. At the same time, Will 2Pac a little bit fresh on his Seth. You saw how he tried to go for the suck. It didn't complete it out, and now you might have to complete this whole thing. If he goes back to the character suck and goes to Lucia, it's all Lucia all day. You can't switch after this.
Yeah, either gonna go with the Lucia or maybe just needs a breather real quick. You know, sometimes that helps too.
It does, but you know, I feel like it's a matter of like your Seth isn't at the level that of understanding, at least character wise, that Mr. Crimson's years and years of sim are right now. Like the matchup knowledge just doesn't feel like it's all the way there. So he's kind of relying upon raw skill, which kind of works out, but it's just too many drops. And maybe it's time to go back to Lucia where you lose that matchup, but you understand that matchup a lot more because you've been playing that character for a lot longer.
Yeah, definitely. It is going to be difficult because, you know, you don't understand all the nuances of your character, or maybe you do, but you need to understand the matchup with your character versus sim. We're going to definitely see here, though, if he sticks with the Seth or if he's going to go with the Lucia. I think either way, he is having a difficult time against Mr. Crimson Sim right now.
I don't blame him. This character looking super strong, so he's going back to his old favorite. Going back to Lucia pick up the coffee. But remember, coffee is for closers. He's got to close us out. 3 of them in a row. Can't be messing up, can't be lacking or slacking. So he's going to be moving on to the grand finals. Will be Mr. Crimson, who's up 2, versus Will 2Pac.
Absolutely. Starting off pretty strong right now. Okay, maybe the tables have turned. New story is written. We will see. Ooh, I like the use of the fireball. Mr. Crimson. Oh! Nice challenge on the teleport.
A good punish right there. Off the kicks. Follow up. Mr. Crimson not daring to press a button now. V reversal to get rid of the V trigger activation. Hold his gray line.
Goes for the jump in. Nice cross up. Great work. Tries to get his stuff with fireball. Oh! Mr. Crimson falls for it. Gets hit. Maybe this is the tail we needed. Lucia bringing it back.
Work out a little bit better than maybe he thought. You don't want to lose here, right? You're going to be kicking yourself and say, man, I should have went with Lucia. I would have known what to do.
Absolutely.
Air to air. Hold him down with the Gale. I like the float. See, there's so many ways to deal with the fireball and just going right underneath and he can't get anything started.
Yeah, that is a difficult thing. Lucia has some strong setups with the fireball, but if Mr. Crimson's not even allowing that to hit or allowing it to do anything, Will 2Pac's going to be stuck. Again, V reversal with the V trigger activation. Mr. Crimson, there we have it. 1 round, 1 away from moving into grand finals.
Final round. Fight.
1 away, man. Mr. Crimson looking for that 2-peat out here, but here's the counter hit from Will 2Pac. The throw, push him to the corner though. The back dash. Mr. Crimson staying away from any of the normal.
Yes, the teleport breaks the
he knows when to get out of the corner. That's great, recognition of like when to do things on the defense to stay out. But my man didn't have any anti-airs on the deck, got jumped in on.
Absolutely. Looked like it was a good punish too on the low there. Your stretchy limbs do take a long time to retract back, forcing Lucia to stay in the fire, step on those coals. Be careful with the gray life build up. Oh, Lucia with the activation. Lots of damage right here.
Falls on it.
Break on throw.
Tech. So the fireball.
Ooh.
1 hit will do it from either side. You got to be super careful. Careful about throwing at the fireballs. Careful about getting hit by the fireballs. That's the match right now. Fireballs going, falls on 1 from Mr. Crimson. He takes it over Will 2Pac. We're moving on the loser side of grand finals.
Wow, what a play Oh my goodness. What a play.
That's the meta right there. And there's so many ways to deal with the fireball if you're Sim. That's the hard thing, is like trying to get away from all that if you're will 2 pack was difficult, because it could have been a teleport, could have been a float and stuff like that. The stretchy punches underneath, whatever. Any check in the neutral is going to happen, right? So you gotta be super careful when you throw out the fireball. And Mr. Crimson said, wait a minute, I got one of my own. I got something in my pocket here. Got him. Grand finals now, people. Saltmine League. Let's see if Mr. Crimson can take it over Bolt Strike. Before we get to that, make sure you guys are running the subs if you got them. Make sure you guys are running that love to the Match Reno, !Match Reno in the chat. Run the code too as well. Show some love. If you got some pocket change, throw them their way. Make sure you guys are following the channel and following them on Twitter and shouting it out on the rooftops of what's going on. Mr. Crimson versus Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike in the winner side and Mr. Crimson in the loser side of things. But this week's Saltmine League.
Yes, week 3 of Saltmine League. Mind you, make sure if you're able to, it is September, so that means tier 1 subs are 20% cheaper. Make sure you go sub to some of your favorite channels, including Saltmine League. You can also use that Twitch Prime sub, that sweet free money. Send it over to Saltmine League's way. And of course, too, if you want more salty news and information in the future, definitely check them out over on Twitter. You can also check out past VODs, including the current season, over on YouTube at Saltmine League. Who do you guys think will win? Colo, who do you think's gonna win? Think it's gonna be Bolt Strike or Mr. Crimson?
I can't, like, from a matchup spread, I feel like with G in the pocket, they could do some damage. But Bolt Strike just built different right now in the winner's side. And Bolt Strike only has to win 1 set. Mr. Crimson has to win 2. However, Mr. Crimson is on fire. He's been playing on fire, and he's been all warmed up.
And he's even breathing fire. Breathing fire with the sim pick right now. Oh man, yes. Punish that slide. Bolt Strike, yep, like you said, whole other creature. Going with the life lead. Pressure in the corner.
Activation, heating things up. Make it quick a little bit, just a light sear. Not a lot.
I think that was a very well placed jump. Bolt Strike definitely being cautious of the fireballs right now. Where their distance is. Oh, nice air to air though from Mr. Crimson.
Gets a counter hit. Pick up. Reset. Put the B skill saving the day. Getting the invuln on that.
Ooh, seemed to miss something there. Bolt Strike, gotta be careful. One hit could do it. Oh,
punish? No, recovered in time. Crazy. Mr. Crimson recovered in time and got the slide.
Challenge the slide. You gotta punish it. You can't be sliding raw without activation. Tries to go for a setup, but gets back thrown. Mr. Crimson in the corner right now, trying to do a drug pick. Again, another punish. Oh!
I love that fadeaway, but falls to the slide. I love how he was walking back to try to get the punch on the light. That was super cool. But it's Mr. Crimson outside the corner now. Slide activation. Trades. No big deal. Actually, wasn't even a trade. Just fell in. Cooks him
activation
up.
There.
Picks him up. Drops him off.
Yeah, there wasn't any activation on the follow-up for that slide from Bolt Strike. I was kind of surprised.
I feel like he just didn't have the ways to do it. Too much pressure, like too close up. So go get the slide going. But here we go. The first one in Mr. Crimson's hands, but I feel like it's still even. It still feels even. Like I still can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like chat has voted suspecting Mr. Crimson's gonna win, but not by a huge margin. Chat voting 7 with Mr. Crimson as a win, but Bolt Strike with 4, so there's still some Bolt Strike supporters in chat. Nice, confirmed. Oh!
Good check. Reset, crush. The meaty stuff.
There's the stun.
Pick up. Yo, he makes sure the job is done with the B trigger activation right after.
Absolutely.
That's how you know he's optimal.
Absolutely. And the thing is, too, he's not going to get that V-trigger again next round, so I think that was a great opportunity to use the activation, really optimize the maximum amount of damage that he can have, clean his plate, eat all his veggies. There's the stun.
No scraps allowed. Don't get off the table once you finish the plate. Mr. Crimson said. Look at this plus range right here. Gale, counter hit.
Is he
skill
gonna
max
get it
distance
perfect?
doesn't do too much.
No! Gets thrown.
EX catches him.
Oh, man.
Tip him on the shoulder.
Throw after throw after throw.
Heats it up.
Oh, tried to punish.
Tried to punish the activation. Didn't work.
Being very mindful. Oh, I like the timing on that. That was a fireball invincible. Waited for perfect timing. Oh!
Yo!
Takes him out of the sky, puts him back on the ground. Wow.
Sit down, but the EX EX, not even Barcelona, Sky High Claw actually coming through the neutral, eliminating the neutral.
Wow. What the wow. Bull strike. What smart moves there. Jumping back away from the teleport, does not want to let Mr. Crimson get the hit. Pulls out the claw. He is ready to fight. Go, takes him out of the air again. Great moves from Bolt Strike. I love the use.
Oh, he didn't connect. Oh, you know the Vega player's gonna be pinging that one up and be like, this is why my character's not good. Mr. Crimson with the meaty stuff. B reversal back in the corner. Offensive style. Did get the jump that he wanted, but not a big punish on the trip guard right there.
Yep, B reversal again. Goes for the X command grab. And a second time. Gotta be careful, Mr. Crimson. Nice anti-air. Goes for the V-trigger activation. Mr. Crimson, just a sliver of health. Oh,
we out of there.
Well-timed teleport.
Punish. Not a big one. Need some more meat. Does it again. Twice as nice.
Dawson wins.
Mr. Crimson making the comeback. Needs one more to reset bracket.
He would love to do that, right? He would love to get that reset. That one more. He's looking super strong, but Bolt Strike still making it difficult for him. These are long matches, and they're pretty even between the two still. So, still could go in favor of Bolt Strike at any point. Mr. Crimson cannot let up off the foot off the gas at all. Got to keep the heat going.
Absolutely. We're seeing Bolt Strike 2 making slight adjustments now. We've seen a couple of those air grabs taking Dulcim back onto the ground. Punish the drill kick.
Man grab. Nice speed skill. Dash up command grab. Pull the back out. Activation.
Mr. Crimson. Mind you, Bolt Strike does have a trigger activation. Building up a lot of great health. Gotta be careful there. Yep, we're seeing it there. Lots of health just lost from that grave built up. Ooh, nice anti-air.
It's fireball coming through. Had him locked down.
Yeah, Bolt Strike.
You've seen that so many times. See it so many times too. Like knowing that he needs to get in to get the job done, but the EX fireball, and then like you have that no health at all. Mr. Crimson's like, I'm gonna put you in a no play situation. B skill doubling up. This one lands.
Goes with the activation. Bolt Strike activation in return. 3 jabs in a row, we'll take it. Trying to get a whiff.
Jump and punish, no! Too far out to do so. Stays meaty with it, yeah. Getting the Gale pressure on, no confirming anything.
Punished in return.
Probably thought he had meter or something like that, but this does not matter because he's got meter for the CA.
Yep.
Damn, that's
manages
a lot of damage.
to reset the bracket.
Dawson.
Yo, Mr. Crimson. All those people doubting him. All those people saying it's about the bolt strike. Well, bro, let me tell you something. It's hard to call, even harder to call right now as we reset the bracket between the two. As Bolt Strike is driven down into the dungeon. What can he do? What is on the menu?
Is Bolt Strike going to be able to make a comeback? I mean, we expect Mr. Crimson probably going to stick with the sim pick, but you know, it's going to be hard for Bolt Strike to kind of make a comeback. It just seemed like Mr. Crimson oppressive throughout that entire match, making the right movements in place, able to teleport. I mean, like, we know Vega has a great a pretty good walk speed. Vega's able to dash through the map, but you know, Mr. Crimson got the teleports, got the meaties, got the far-reaching buttons.
He's just so strong in terms of like keeping the pressure on and like the movement and stuff, and also in terms of like avoiding a lot of what Vega wants to do. Like this is as you said, Vega has all those like quick reaching or quick movement tools, but it's hard to pin him down. So let's see if he can pin him down now. This is the reset of the bracket grand finals here. Mr. Crimson and Bolt Strike both in losers. Who is going to be the one that emerges from the dungeon? Just opens that basement door, says I'm free.
Well, it looks like Bolt Strike ready for Halloween with the costume. So, Juan's out of the dungeon, put on his Halloween costume for it. Alright. Both of the players looking to get a confirm. Mr. Crimson. Nice buttons to start off with. Yes, again, punish the slide. Anti-air. Drill kick. Oh, the drill kick is thrown. I like the punish there. Just a tiny little
Pseudo drop. Oh, he tried to V-skill this time. Gets checked for it. Keeps it meaty. Activation. Hold him down.
Gotta be careful. There we see it.
A little bit of a scramble situation. Probably try to find his way out, but the dab will do you. The jab will do you. Mr. Crimson.
Absolutely.
That V-skill started to come out a lot more in the neutral, but still Mr. Crimson's so close that he can punish or get close enough for a punish, because it's hard for Sim, admittedly, to get those punishes on max distance on things like that are minus, but Mr. Crimson staying super close so he can get that done.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson just walking Bolt Strike down. Anti-air on the trade.
Oh man, try to get the fadeaway, no go. The trip guard off the sweep.
Oh,
the corner.
Slides into that.
Trade. Wakes up with it, doesn't care. I'm getting this done no matter what.
Yeah, it's the activation for V-Trigger, and mind you, Mr. Crimson got the critical art. Oh, and so does
Can't
Bolt
get touched
Strike.
here. Neither of them can't get touched. Bolt Strike, to the fireball. Ooh, good blocks by Bolt Strike.
Absolutely.
Chip no dip, my friend thought he had it, but you looked at the wrong health bar, I think, my friend. Or maybe he thought he had the confirm, but it don't matter. Mr. Crimson confirms himself into one more match.
Did not quite work out for Bolt Strike's favor. Mr. Crimson, one on the board. Needs 2 more to be the champion of this week's Saltmine online tournament.
He's looking like he can do it too. I feel like there are more options that are being rotated in terms of offense that are just getting denied over and over again. You saw the V skill too coming through, but even though it's like not well spaced, there's nothing that can come from it. Like, it's not annoying Mr. Crimson enough, right? And it seems like he's trying to find a way in. Slide, punish right here. Trade, wakes up with a button. I don't care. I'll do it there. V skill though this time lands.
Mr. Crimson doing great work right now. Nice anti-air slides out of the corner. Bolt Strike, gotta be careful with the stun. There it is with the throw. Mr. Crimson. Oh!
This is confirmed.
Still manages to close that one out. Surprise on the misconfirm there. But you know, it happens. I've done it more than I care to admit.
Yeah, really. I mean, especially in a long set like this, you know what's about to happen, right? Like, you're not misconfirms. What matters more is, like, what are you going to do after that? What's your plan B and plan C if you miss those confirms?
Absolutely.
Good blocks, though. Not allowing in confirm from those crouching pierces. Does get the Gale.
Ooh, I like that answer
right to the Gale.
again. Tries to go for the cross up. Nice block from Mr. Crimson. no punish on the slide. Just missed it there. Alright, Mr. Crimson playing right in the neutral. Activates V trigger. Mr. Crimson also with full meter right now.
Yo, Mr. Crimson just sees that one hit. Look at him just walking him down menacingly.
Yeah.
So I wish you'd do something. I wish you would. I wish you would. Because you know it's going to be over when you do. I wish you would. I got that impact. Bang on me. From Bolt Strike, cancel a Rose. Barcelona. The patience pays off.
It does indeed. What an activation from Bolt Strike. It really optimized the advantage. Close that round out. Mr. Crimson mashing the button. Stay away. Goes for the teleport. Anti-air. Both characters moving to the corner. Bolt Strike stuck right now. Nice blocks from Mr. Crimson. However, gets thrown. Stuck in neutral.
Anti-air. Yeah, good stuff with the anti-air right there. Try to check the walk back though. No go. Bolt Strike. Super solid, but Mr. Crimson got all that bar to work with and more. Good slide outside to take no pressure from that Barcelona. Activation though. Every time he takes up the win, you've seen Bolt Strike go for that punish.
Yep. Now mind you, Mr. Crimson now with V-Trigger and 2 bars meter.
Pick up, drop down.
Didn't even need to activate. Able to close that one out. Second one on the board. Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson looking to take this, and let me take you to some thanks, people. I see 95 of you have come through for a raid. Hope you guys are enjoying this great Street Fighter 5 action. We are almost at the precipice as Mr. Crimson is about to take this tournament from the bracket reset with the Sim. So we seen him do the Sim things in Trovo. He won Trovo there, and he's won the tournament here before as well. Maybe not just with Sim, but today could be the day. Another day a Sim takes the tournament. Another day people start considering this character top 10.
But mind you, that isn't the right Bolt Strike off yet. Bolt Strike can make the adjustments. He still has one more match left to do so. So really need to see Bolt Strike make adjustments here to combat against the Sim. It's not looking good so far though. Close was done. Huge thank you by the way to Kahikusu for the big raid of 38. Thank you so much for joining us today. Watching Grand Finals.
You guys, yeah, we were right in the reset, people. This is getting closer to the wire. The teleport out. You see the movement from Mr. Crimson right here. Avoiding all of it. What the fadeaway? Are you kidding me? He checked that EX Barcelona to put himself on match point against Bolt Strike. My man is on something right now. Mr. Crimson making them see red.
And this is tournament point right now. Mr. Crimson gonna make the setups work. Ooh, got the crush counter. Oh, look at how much meter he has to play with.
There's so much going on. B skill going through. Bolt Strike using that to fade away through like the Yoga Gales and things like that. And now he's got him stuck in the corner. The slide connects. But Mr. Crimson's still pressing buttons, bro. Because he knows he needs one more hit to do it.
Absolutely.
One more hit for the John right there. And there it is. To see it out of the tournament. Mr. Crimson will be taking this week's Saltmine League tournament. Again, this is a double down. My dog done did it again. The duel.
Again. Yeah, a great work from Mr. Crimson. Really made the comeback all the way from loser's side. Had the win too, did it. Chat guessed correctly. He is this week's winner of the Saltmine League online tournament.
Fantastic play from him all the way through to make himself, rise on the dungeon of losers after being sent there and working his way through killer after killer after killer. And, this is one of those things where, now we can use this as evidence that Sim is top 10. I'm sorry, Mr. Crimson, you have done the wrong thing in winning a tournament. Now we get to go on Twitter and type our little tier list. Sim is top 10 now, obviously. But no, good stuff to him. His great defense, his great movement, and his amazing pressure and knowing when to apply it. Those are all great, hard things, especially if you are a Sim player that is at a top level. Hard to make that all come together, but that's no shame to Bolt Strike. Played out of his mind too as well. Played super well. Just couldn't find the right moments to make things count in terms of damage. But still great stuff though.
Absolutely. And make sure, chat, thank you so much for joining us this Sunday evening. Make sure to go check out the Matcherino page to add a free 50 cents to the prize pool. Use the promo code SMLSA. If you want to see more fantastic Saltmine League action, you can go follow them on Twitter at Saltmine TV. You can check out past VODs, including today's, as well as the season's VODs over at Saltmine League on YouTube. And make sure as well, if you want to compete yourself, you can go to the Saltmine League Discord and be a part of the action as well. Sankola, it was so great to join you today.
Absolutely. It's great to commentate with you. And it's great to have these great matches. People, thank you everybody for coming through. The players, the viewers. Obviously, read us out in the back and the TOs and stuff like that. In the Saltmine League, everybody, and especially you, Flex, for commentating with me as well.
Oh, it was a pleasure.
And, it's been a fantastic time, but it's time to sign off until next week. And until then, my name is St. Cola.
My name is Flexiss.
I'm
Have a good
Ritus,
one.
and see you on Friday with Queen of the Salt Mine. Sorry, I need to get used to it.
That's right. It's Queen.
Julia Hahn.
Queen.
Julia Hahn defending her crown. Yeah. And on Sunday, 4th tournament of Saltmine League. And yeah, we are out. See you on Friday, guys.
Peace.
Peace.
Adios.
See ya.